And let's get going. Test. Kick. All right. Test. Kick is good. Rumble. Up. Test. Normal. Right. Find. This is where I test my. No, it's not coming through my autos. Rumble not. Okay. Retest Rumble. Still no Rumble. All right, what the fuck is going on? Rumble. Rumble. All right. Let's do that first. No. Okay, that is so weird. My Rumble is not connected. You test my Rumble again. Oh god, I'm not seeing my change of Rumble. Yeah. How do I get that silent? Let's go check YouTube. And there's always a kick fucking bot right around the corner. Damn you guys. Okay, even YouTube is not working. Kick asshole. Well, YouTube took a little bit, but it did come through. I got a ban for you, ass. Why? Um, Rumble is not. All right. Let me close it. Let's restart it. Let's see if that helps. Okay, social stream inject, got that restarted. Give me a couple seconds here. I'm trying to get my Let's try an active. Minimize you. All right, Rumble. Let's see. Now Rumble comes through. YouTube. I just had to restart it. I didn't close it last night. That was my problem. And YouTube came through. Good. Now I got my stream set up. Now all my chats are working. Finally. Still got that kink in my neck. Not as bad today. The wife can add it. All right. Rumble. Pages. That page is good. Kick. That page. So all three of them are working. And nobody else on kick. So I'm the odd duck. Surprise. My fridge are on kick. All right, we're hauling the steel into my new station. I want to try to get this done today because I got other stuff I want to do. If I get enough people in here later on, I want to check out the Vanguard stuff because I did leave that squadron yesterday because of an issue of a setting, which, I mean, yeah, in a way I kind of overreacted, in a way I kind of didn't, because that is a big thing. What's he doing in general? What are you doing in here? I see you're muted. All there? You're muted. Oh. I'm gonna jump down in elite, so whenever you want to get in here. There. In elite. We'll see if they come alive. I'll check them back. It's in my voice chat. What are you doing here? He's just hanging out. That's cool though. I don't care. Try to get my commodities. This is what I hate about streaming, is I forget what I'm doing. Oh, I got to tell. Uh, Give me a little bit. I woke up at 4 a.m. Just fucking let me wake my ass up. All right, we're gonna see what we can do today. We'll get this guy done. Why did my freeze deck? All right.
Ship released. Expedite climb to exit altitude.
More elite. More elite. I'm having fun with elite again. I don't know why. Today I am, tomorrow I may not. So I figured out a pretty good way to make a good production. Like it. Shocked at what I've been able to do. We'll see who all comes in. Serenity got up. I'm working on my port. Later today, I am gonna try and check into the Vanguards after I get some more of this done. I'm just trying to get this T2 done because I want to see if this turns out federal. If this turns into a federal station, we can undermine Buzzco by having a lot of this stuff go up here and being sold from here, and it'll help. How's yours coming? What percentage you got yours at? I gotta look at mine. What percentage is yours on?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Were you here yesterday, Serenity, when the whole thing started with the squadrons? Oh, you're above me. I was just getting 50%. Did you hear about what was going on with squadrons? With Vanguards? One of the updates that they put in? It was at the end towards the end of my stream. That shit was wild. About how they can put in a thing. It was a checkbox that they could refund or rebalance, so that the. So what happened is I got a bounty on me when I was doing some stuff in my system because I attacked the ship. Anyway, whatever. But the weird thing was the bounty came from the squadron. It had a dash in yellow and it said squadron behind it, but it was from the local faction. Okay, so they have a checkbox in Vanguards that was added that they have a friendly something. I didn't quite understand it. I'm gonna take a look at it later. I'm gonna create a squadron just to find out what the fuck that is. But I got a bounty through the squadron as a repayment for attacking a power ship or attacking a faction ship. Every 2 hours, 100,000 of that bounty would go off. But there is, I'm not sure if he said something about a something or other. It's not like you'd lose, if you didn't pay it, you'd lose rep with the fraction that you have it with. And 100,000 every 2 hours of the fine would disappear. Is the way that was working, or something along that lines. Anyway, that's freaking wild. That Vanguards would have something. I want to know what else is in there. So later on, after I get more of this done, I'll take the 10 million or whatever it is and just make a squad to see what settings you can all do in there. He said there's so many other settings that you can change in there. It's getting wild on what you could all do with a squadron. I'm like, wait a minute, you can do this, you can do. He's like, yeah, there's all this other stuff you can do. So squadron, I know that people have heard of this, but you can actually give another player money and ships with it that way. Just through the squadron, not even having a fleet carrier. Now the fleet carrier opens up other stuff. You can set by rank and other things in the squadron where people can take a stipend out of the bank of the fleet carrier. Or the squadron. I'm not sure which way it was. Or both. I'm not sure. Which is wild.
Docking request granted.
Some of that stuff is getting kind of wild. Because that's more like Star Citizen where you can send money to other players. But if the owner of the squadron doesn't enable any of that stuff, you don't have none of those options available.
deployed.
I want to know what else. How good of a squadron can you make, or how nasty of a squadron can you make? You see where I'm coming from? Because if they have a rebuttal thing, like where you give a bounty because you attack somebody of the faction or whatever, that's really weird.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I'm sorry, but that's kind of weird. $57% too. I'm doing my steel right now. I got aluminum to do too. 57% too, same as you right now. It's a race.
Landing gear.
Who's gonna get it done first?
Ship released.
Oh, you're using your fleet carrier though. That's not fair. It's a race, Serenity. Race to who finishes.
Frame shift drive charging.
Who will get done first? Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So the big question, do you think my station here will come out as federal or as the justice ones? What do you think? I'm hoping it comes out federal. I hope it comes out federal. Because I need 2 stations in here that are federal, one big one, one small one, so I can do stuff out of it. And so we can have, or I need more than 2. I need more of the stations to start to be federal so that I can push the other one out. So I got more places to work missions. I've wanted to build a T2 here so I can get shit stored here for a while. And I'm like, come on, man. I've just been doing all this other stuff. What's the name of the show, hon? Again?
Holly Family.
Holly Family, my wife found for a show. This is fucking wild. It's on Hulu. Oh, I find some weird shows. 2 couples who share their wives back and forth with the guys. With the women, they really haven't gotten together. And they're living together as 2 families in one house. Fucking weird.
One family.
Or living as one family in one house together, but they're both married to the women separately, and then they share wives. Weird fucking shit people do.
Honey, you tell me you wouldn't want to sleep with a different girl every night? One girl than me and another girl than me? But between 2 different women?
That would be really hard to find, honey.
I didn't say it would be hard to find or it wouldn't be hard to find. I'm saying you wouldn't want to do it.
2 different personalities, 2 different styles. That would get really confusing. I can't remember what I'm doing half the time. How am I supposed to remember what I'm supposed to be doing next? Fuck.
add another girl into the situation? What's wrong with you?
Honey, behave.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Ground crew are prepped for your arrival. Welcome,
Too
Commander.
fucking old. I don't even care
Permission
anymore.
authorized. Cleared to land on pad 1-2.
These fucking women are today. Fuck
Clear for
that.
automated approach
Stay
vectoring.
single.
You wouldn't be single because you're still beneath me.
Just saying, I would not know. Fucking women today are goddamn psychotic. They're even worse than they were 20 years ago. Bad thing is, the ones my age are fucking even half the Karens.
Landing gear deployed.
Fuck. Ones my age are all your fucking cranky Karens. Fuck's wrong with all you women? Jesus Christ. You've seen these cranky Karens all over the fucking YouTube. They're fucking crazy.
Honey,
Touchdown.
But honey,
I love
nothing.
you, and I wouldn't want to share you with anybody. You're mine.
When are we getting a kitty? Bug your fucking. God damn it! You said I thought you were coming home with a kitty.
I wanted to come home with
I thought you were coming home. I thought today I'd have been streaming. I'd had a little
told
kitty.
me that. I'm like, ooh, can I go to your house now and get it? But I don't know how old the babies are.
I don't. I want a cute little. You know how cute it would be to have your little guy sitting here for a little
A
bit.
little 8-week-old kitten.
Yeah. That way, when he gets bigger, he wants to sit on my shoulder. And I have his butt over here and his head over here, and he'd be wrapped around the back of my neck, and I'll be like, "Hey, hi guys, I'm Judy. I got my cat with me. He's only 45 fucking pounds. You know what I mean? He used to be a kitten. Remember when he's sitting on my shoulder? Now he's fucking growing up. It's only 6 months later. Fuck, I'm screwed. That's your problem. I thought the carrier was supposed to make it easier. See, Serenity, this is what I laugh about. Everybody says, oh, the carrier makes it so much easier. No, carrier doesn't.
Cargo hold.
It's good for starting a system. No, it's good for starting a system. But that's about it. Or it's good for exploration. It's good for the, you know what I mean? But the carrier is really good for getting your first little bit built up in the system. After that, it kind of becomes like, okay, it's just a toy. Because after you have the system built up like what I've been doing, you get one of them built up close enough, you only need a few jumps to do that. Because you could build a T1 at first, which would be a little over a carrier load. You could then build another T1 on the planet, and you start making your primary resources, and then you'd have to build a refinery. So you'd only have a few jumps, and you could build a system out somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? Good girl, Millie. Good up. Num num. I saw it.
Yeah, I know, but where did it go?
It was on the bag. Until you picked the bag up, I saw it. It's right there on the bag. Right by her paw. No, but really, Serenity, I see the carrier being a big thing for starting a system. But if you really start the system,
Here, I got some more pills too.
huh? Medication for my dog. But after you have the system really kind of started, you know, the first three loads in
Gear retracted.
or whatever.
Ship restraints retracted. Expedite climb to
Oh,
8,000 feet.
imagine using a squad carrier because it can haul that much more. What? How much can the squadron carrier haul? 50? 20, 20-ish? Now, does the squadron carrier, when you add the stuff, does it still eat into its overall cargo? Imagine loading it. Oh my god. Because it's that much bigger, would it? But when you add stuff to the carrier, it eats into the overall that you can haul. So the average carrier is like 18, 19 ton.
All clear. Safe travels, Commander.
18, 19,000 tons. If you have anything in reality put onto your carrier. So, does the squadron carrier just have a set 50K, or does the stuff that you add on eat into the room of the squadron carrier? Because that could be a huge advantage, because if the squadron carrier has a set amount and what you add into it doesn't eat into the squadron carrier, then that 50K would be a solid 50K. But if it eats into it, that could be like 40K. You see what I'm saying? But still is a huge number, don't get me wrong. But if they had it where the squadron had a dedicated cargo area and then dedicated areas for your slots, that could really change how much cargo the squadron carrier could haul.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know. I can see. Shit, that's going to take a lot of money. I won't be able to test that. Not for a while. We got to start to think of a squadron name. The Lennox one was like whatever. For testing purposes. Not for people to join, but just for testing. Old farts. What do you think? Have the tag old? I don't know. We'll come up with something for testing. I want to see what they really can turn on and off in the background of the squadrons. Like when they make it. We're going to go through that later. And Black Osprey is going to join us. Good friend of mine. I don't know when he's going to get up and get in here. He got the game the other day when it was. He's never played Elite, which I found funny. I played Starfield and other games with him, where we were going through it and finding all kinds of weird shit. I can currently fill up with 7,000 tons. Why only 7,000? Wait a minute. Why do you only have 7,000 out of 25,000? Are you storing a bunch of like Titan stuff and other stuff in your ship so that you have it? Or is it because you have so many ships stored there that it takes up so much of your tonnage? Trying to figure out why you have so little. Really? So that's 7 trips with my ship. Six something. In reality. Wow. I didn't realize you could get it that low. I thought you were talking 18, 19 tons. So your ships also take up room that you store in your and stuff, your modules? Wait a minute. I'm I'm missing something then with the fleet carriers. I always thought they were like 18, 19. Now I'm kind of glad I didn't get a carrier. You know how much shit I'd have stored in there? I'd have space for one fucking load. Fuck.
Landing gear deployed.
That becomes less valuable by the second. I mean, valuable that you can store stuff on it. Great. Unvaluable for colonization, besides, it becomes a very costly bank. In our own colony, we should be able to have storage in one of our stations. I'm sorry.
Successful.
That's a change that they gotta make. We gotta be able to store items that we collect in one of our colonies. You know what I mean? Where we could designate like a home base. We get a place to store stuff. Maybe it was a set amount. But then we could bring stuff like if we got Titan drives or we got this or we got that and we want to store it. That would make
Landing gear
that would make sense.
ship released.
Because right now everybody's using their fleet carriers as basically a storage shed out back. They put everything in it and they store it. Because if you only have 7,000 tons, that's six trips with this ship
Frame shift
with a little splash.
4, 3,
I thought you guys could still have like 18, 19 after you had the module spaces. But holy crap. That's a lot different. So it's just a very 16 million a week. And with all the services off. Jesus Christ. And that's just to store some shit. And then your cost to refuel it. How bad is that? Like if you're just jumping around a bubble, how much fuel do you go through? Because it's so heavy because of all the stuff you have on it. Yeah, but are you mining it yourself or are you buying it? That's the better question. Buying it from the station. Okay. Nice. But how much does that cost you every time you fill up from jumping, roughly? Just for your local stuff that you're doing, because you've been building for a while, so you're filling up every so often. I was just curious on what your costs there were, because it's 50,000 per ton, roughly 46 to 50,000 per ton. So how many tons are you running through? Doing the local stuff around for your building. So like, what's it really costing you per jump? So what I'm trying to get at is, if you broke down that you're using it for colonization, if the one jump cost you six, I don't know, 6 million. Okay, each jump costs 50 for what you're doing around the bubble. You're saying so per one jump. This is gonna get funny. I'm just gonna use that 50 number as an example. That's 2.3 million at 46,000.
Zorgon Peterson Tango Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a document
Cost
check
to
before
jump.
approaching port.
One jump. And you're hauling 7,000 tons.
Landing authorized. Vector for approach to
So whatever that
pad
cost
02.
for you to, whatever you make minus 2.3 million for the tritium cost.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking that. I'm trying to figure out like for your colonization. So like if you did 5 jumps with your carrier, that's another 11.5 million credits.
Contact. Ship secured.
No, I know what you mean. But I'm just looking at your jumping cost for colonization. So if you did 5 jumps, that would be 11.5 million credits just for the tritium. And if you're hauling 7,000 roughly, that's only 35,000 hauled. But now at the same note, if you had, let's say, 18,000 tons times 5, you'd have hauled 90,000. Dude, I think you should unload some of your shit off your ship so you can haul a lot more with your carrier. I get some stuff might not be able, because if you could up your tonnage, it would really make a big difference in how many times you have to jump. That's what I'm looking at. Because if you could even double it to 14,000, you'd be making way less jumps. And it'd be more productive because you'd have less waiting time for the jumps. Like if you had a station where you're always at, just park a bunch of your ships there. You'd make a bunch of extra room.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I had a carrier, what would I be looking at? I'd keep my rare items that your specialty stuff on there, because you can't store that anywhere besides a ship or a carrier. But your ships and modules that you really don't need, I'd find a place to store it at. Because, man, no, I get it. But what I'm saying is, if if because you're using it right now for building, I would empty it down as much as you could so you could haul as much as you can for the building process. When you're done building and you want to go do something else, just load them back up on the carrier. That's what my thought is. I'm trying to wrap my head around easier ways to work with a carrier because if I get a carrier, I want to figure this stuff out. No, I get it because you are jumping 15 jumps to get material. And that one jump with the carrier is so much easier. You can park it where you want as long as it's not cluttered. Um, and that way, I get it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I get why you're using it because the 15 jumps that gets old quick. I was only doing 6 to 8 jumps to get my material first out here. Trust me, it got old quick because it seemed like all I was doing was jumping and I wasn't getting very much material moved. There was many times I thought, man, this would be so much easier with a carrier. But I'm just trying to wrap my head around the dynamics of a carrier because I haven't had one. That's all I'm trying to do is wrap my head around ideas of like if I was building this station,
Detach complete. Expedite
what would I
flight
have to
now.
do to make it? Now we're getting bots over on Rumble. Really? I'm just trying to wrap my head around like if I had a carrier, what would be some of the things that I'd want to consider doing? Because I've been looking at getting one because I'm getting up there where I got 4 billion. What would be some of the uses I would use it for? Well, storing some of the odd stuff that I would pick up, the rarity stuff that you want to keep, you know. But I could see unloading some of that stuff in a station that if I was going to be around there and building, that way I wouldn't have it on the ship so that I could haul more.
Charging. 4,
So that if I could, instead of hauling like, 8 tons, I could maybe haul 15 tons or 11 or 12 tons. That extra few tons of material that you could haul could make it easier to build. That's all I'm thinking about. In the back burner, like what's some of the things that if I had a carrier that I could do to improve the usage of the carrier to make it easier in the long run. Little things that if I like stored ships, made more room so I had more storage on the ship, took modules off so that you could have more room, especially if you're not using that stuff at some point, or you're not going to use it for the next 3 weeks or 6 weeks because you're going to be doing all this, and then you can put everything back on. So when you went exploring or you're going to go do something else with it, I just don't know how feasible that all is. That's all I'm trying to wrap my head around. Calling 7,000. Yeah, that's nice. But I'm not sure on how that dynamics work. That's all I'm trying to figure out is if I was to get a carrier, how would that function? Well, here's a question for you, Serenity. I don't know if you know this. Does the new squadron carrier does it jump for the same cost, or is it a higher cost because it's a bigger ship? Have you heard anything on that? Because I heard people say that it's a similar cost, but is it the same cost or is it like if you're doing the same jumps, but you could haul so much more? I could see people actually just going, well, fuck it, I'll make my own squad so I can have my own squad carrier. Because of that higher carry capacity. But I also see there's another disadvantage right now. There's a lot of things that are not activated yet, as of yet, on the squad carrier. You have no bar. You have none of the exobiology stuff that you can do with it. Um, I don't know. If it jumps for a similar cost and has a similar upkeep cost, I could see a lot of new squadrons being made. Second accounts. And other things. And a lot of people forgoing a standard fleet carrier. Which, think of that game lag. Does a squadron carrier have the same jump distance? Or can it jump further? Look up a video on that in a little bit. Neither do I. But you see where I'm getting at, because let's say they put some other advantages into the squadron carrier.
Docking request granted.
Because they have a much higher price tag on it. That much we do know. Besides the extra space and the extra docks, as an individual, can you buy it? I thought it was only for the squadrons.
Deployed.
Wait a minute. As an individual, can you buy that bigger one? Or is that only a squadron carrier? I thought that was only a squadron.
Docking
And
successful.
only the squadron leader can buy it. Wait a minute, you can buy it as a non-squadron leader. That I did not know. Where's a shipyard that I can go take a look? I thought it was only squadrons that could buy it. And only the squadron leader, because I saw somebody else doing that on a video. And he couldn't get the ship. He was out in Colonia. Because he was going to buy the squadron ship. Okay. But he was out in Colonia. Problem. None of his higher up people in the squadron could buy it. Only the squadron owner could buy it. From what he was saying. So they have a limitation in there on who can all buy it. I don't think you can buy it as an individual. Not yet, anyway. They may open the door on that later. Or make it an ARC thing. Hey, for 50,000 ARC or 100,000 ARC, you can buy your own bigger, badder fleet carrier. I could see that happening. How do I search to find where a fleet carrier dealer is? A broker or whatever it's called. I don't even know. That's one I don't know. I don't have one. Now you got me curious. Did anybody buy that bigger carrier? I thought it was restricted.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have to look into Nara.
Frameshift drive charging.
I thought it was only
2, 1.
the admin of a squadron could buy it. Because I saw Atlas Rand, who was out in Colonia, was looking at like, hey, I wanna buy it, but then he was in Colonia, so he doesn't want to spend all the money to jump it back from Colonia, get all the fuel for it and everything. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, if it costs about the same as for jumping, it'd be that big of a deal. Was it a fleet carrier broker you need? Or what is it you need to find for a fleet carrier? I don't know. Where'd you go to get your fleet carrier? Serenity. You remember?
Orbital flight engaged.
That sucks. Well, it ain't too bad. $20K away. You remember where you went to get your ship? Your fleet carrier? What it was called?
On Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. The Federation welcomes you. Follow port protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
I want to look one up and see what we can figure out. If an individual that's not in a fleet, can they buy one or not? 'Cause that could be a game changer.
Permission authorized. Cleared to land on pad 02. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
What'd you look up?
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Deploying ground services.
That's probably a long ways from me. It was you are SA. Not finding it. RSA. Oh, guess I don't have it. And now you got me curious. Do you know what it was called when you got it? What do I got to look up to find it? Fleet carrier vendor. Okay. Where'd you find yours? Was that through Anara? I know I'm asking a lot of questions this morning. In game. Hmm. In game. Okay. Squadron carrier is next to where you buy a fleet carrier. The same place that you buy a squadron carrier or a fleet carrier is where you buy the squadron carrier. Is what the other one was saying in a stream. Um, in the same contact is where a squadron person can buy the bigger carrier. Is what he was saying. It was something with the owner of the squadron. Well, that's something we'll look at later. I'll make a squadron and we'll find out. If when I make a squadron doesn't give me an option to buy the bigger carrier. If that is the case, that's only through a squadron. I I'm dead serious. I bet you see a lot of new squadrons formed overnight. Just to get that new carrier. I'll look at that later.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Get a Millie. Who is it? Who is it? Thank you for that.
Landing gear retracted.
Released. Climb to exit altitude when ready.
Because then I will look that up after a little bit. I'll look it up before I get a squadron made, and I'll look it up after I get a squadron made to see what it shows. I'll figure. You know what I mean, though? I'll see. Without a squadron, can I get that bigger carrier? With a squadron, does that change it? Because if I'm the squadron leader, can I then get that bigger carrier? If that's the case, I could see a lot of new squadrons being made.
You are clear of the port. FFC out.
Tell that deer that's your property. Grumble. Grumble. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Like making my puppy talk.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
Now you really got me curious.
engage.
Because if you can buy it and not be in a squadron, that's a huge game changer. I can see a lot of people turning in their selling their regular carrier and jumping over to the bigger carrier. Because besides the initial buy-in price, if you have that extra money, that makes sense. Who wouldn't want the extra room? If the jump costs aren't much different, or even if it can jump a little further, it might make it more profitable. Especially for longer trips. We'll look it up after I get more haul. Honey, you find some of the weirdest. Who has the little dog? I just heard. Not a regret setting in. Also. See, the ideas of some of that is kind of neat, but the dynamics of it just doesn't sound like it would work long term. As the one with Cody and them found out. Five kids in
I do think something like that is more likely to work than
Right. No, you are right.
for one woman and several men. Something like that is way better.
It's more. There's a better playing field for each person.
It's equal.
Right. Not one's being greedy. And my wife finds some really weird shows.
Awesome.
All the normal things would be in.
That's too much part of it.
Yeah, no, I said all the normal stuff of
Docking request granted.
just having a kid.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, first she has to want to be. Not so fucking.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
The emotional side of after.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, I dealt
You
with
dealt
it.
with that with me.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I wasn't too bad.
Oh. Some days, even Ace was like, "What's wrong with her? Just relax, kid."
You always talk to me now.
Hey, Jack. How's it going? Working on my station. We're getting it piled down. If I can get this steel out and get that aluminum out, we're gonna build this sucker today. We are gonna build it. How you doing? We're gonna try to build this T2 and see what the hell happens. Because I really need it to be another federal station. I don't want the other fuckers to be in charge of it. I'm so sick of them. I'm about ready to start my own civil war in my own system and just fucking go a little postal in it here pretty soon. I'm so sick of this one group in here. Always trying to be in charge of everything. Yeah. Yeah, I've been working on it. I woke up this morning, I started to play a little bit on it, and then I started streaming. I worked on it last night for a little bit. I just started this the other day, and I haven't really worked that hard at it. That's the funny thing. This ship does make that much of a difference. I haven't really worked that hard at it. I've just been pecking away at it. It helps that I'm getting most of my stuff from my own system. That really does make a big difference. I'm just jumping in my own system. I'm not jumping 5 jumps away to go get material. I'll have to jump to one of the Trailblazers to finish up the last little bit of the odd stuff. That's usually like 1 load, maybe 2. Like 1 1/8 or 1 1/4 or something stupid. But now that I got more stuff here, it's going better. And if I get one of the other systems here, get the rep up higher or the influence up higher, then I will start to build in one of them. That's one thing I learned, Jack. Do not build in a system till you get the influence of the one that you want in it all the way up as high as you can. Because as soon as you start to build, if somebody else is in there and they're pretty close, then they will influence the system in a different way. So the trick is when you got one station, small population, build your influence up. Take a little time and build the influence up on who you want to be there before you get population in. That is a huge thing to do. Because if you don't, you're going to regret it later. Get their influence so that they have like the majority, 70, 80%. Take a few weeks and grind that influence out. While it's easy. Because as soon as you get a bigger population, I got 41 million in here, it takes work. My glass relay, I've gotten him up over 60-some% in influence and climbing. We're just doing stupid, like a few missions here, a few missions there, a few missions here. I got one of them that's getting even higher. So that as soon as I get them up higher, whichever one gets up highest, that's the first one I'll start to build in. You can actually kick a bunch of the ones out. And that's what I'm going to try to do with one of my other systems is push out a whole bunch of them and just clean up who's all in influence in there before I start to build in it.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request
That is a huge difference on how you make a better system.
Landing permission granted. You are clear for approach to pad 1-2. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Maintenance are currently running diagnostic checks on all life support systems. We apologize for any disruption this may cause.
Landing gear deployed.
Right. Right. If you want one that is not the one that's in control right now, you boost their influence till they match. Then you go into an election or a civil war. If the other one that you want wins because you fight on their side, then they become the controlling power
Touchdown. Deploying
of the
ground
system.
services.
That's what I stopped in mine. Was mine went to a civil war. This system was in a civil war because the other assholes were trying to take it over. I stopped the civil war in 2 days because of chaos and everybody who came over, and I had a whole bunch of people come in here. We fucking battled it out like crazy. 53 battles, 1-0. And in 2 days, the election was over. Or the Civil War was over. Once that Civil War was over, it was awesome. We had another one that was going on for an election. I helped out a little bit in that.
Hold at maximum capacity.
He won his election, which was really good. So he kept his stuff the way it was. Somebody was trying to come in and take it. Yes. Which was really cool. I've been learning about the BGS side. We don't have any superpowers in here.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
And it's kind of nice. Quite a ways from any of the superpowers. I mean, it would take them a couple years to get out here. Which, in some ways, is nice. In some ways, is bad. I mean, I look at the map and it's like they're a long ways from me.
You are clear of the port. Safe travels, Commander.
Charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
What are you doing today, Jack? You got anything special you're doing today? What is it? What's your answer for the fastest way to earn influence? To change who's in control. Wasn't it you that said that doing the bounties or bounty hunting or sniping the other side ships? Somebody said that yesterday, and I tried that in Midpoint because of the whole new setup for being in a squadron. The squadron that I was in, they had it checked where you can get a bounty to repay percentages of damages, and every 2 hours it would minus 100,000 of the bounty, and you'd lose rep if you didn't pay it. With the faction of that system. And later on, we're going to take a look at the whole Vanguard thing with squadrons. Because I want to find out what the fuck is all in there. Because that was a nightmare. Now I'm really curious now. What's all in that Vanguards that you can turn on or off? What can you tell me about Vanguards that you already know? Good or bad? That's a good question. I'm just trying to figure some of this stuff out because that extra thing that they had checked, man, that kind of freaked me out for a minute there because I had everybody turn red on me because it gave me a bounty that was not a normal bounty. It was like galaxy wide bounty or some shit. It was $200 bounty. Wasn't much, but everybody made it like it seemed like it was the $1 billion bounty. Because everybody turned on me. That I've never seen before. I've had bounties before from doing stuff. It's not a big deal. But when you can't even go to your normal stations to land, that's a whole different story because everything was red. I've never seen a $200 bounty be that important to everybody. I was like, what the fuck? Because with that little checkbox check, that means power play is out. You'll get bounties all the time for doing power play. You'd get bounties for trying to do BGS stuff. And I'm like, that's a retarded thing to have checked. Well, like I was talking to the other one about it. He said they may look into it later and see about taking that off or leaving it on, evaluate it as time goes on, because one of their other members just got it. Same thing that I had.
Landing gear deployed.
It caught him off guard. Oh, you're on PC. That's right. You're on console. Dude, buy a mini PC if you can. The game runs on a mini PC really good. My wife's 350 mainstays mini PC played the game. It was like above console FPS, and it was a standard PC game. Now, of course, I did do it on Linux. I didn't do it on Windows, of course, because I did wipe out her Windows right away. But it was amazing that I was holding like a 48 FPS on a $350 mini PC. Well, that's better than most of the 30 FPS that you get out of console. You go up with a little bit higher one. A friend of mine has one that's a 450 or $500 mini PC. He was playing Elite at 60 FPS. Real easy. And you can set it right next to your console. That's the funny thing. I could do another 2 loads of steel. Yeah, the mini PC is Man, I've been looking at them. They are just wild. It blows my mind on how good they really are.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's one thing that annoys me still, Jack, is why haven't they gone for the newer consoles with Elite? They really could put the new game on the newer consoles. And I think they're missing a huge opportunity there. I still think that they dropped the pooch there on you guys on that. I could come over there and play with you on console because I am on PC. I do have the legacy mode available to me. And it's very different. Wow, is that different? I wasn't in that one day. Looking. Because the servers were down for an update. So I jumped over into legacy mode just for the hell of it. Holy shit, is that different? The way the graphics look and everything, they've changed a lot more than what I realized.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was like so surprised at how much different it looks.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
That kind of blew my mind. Guess you were 5 years. That happens to us though, Jack. As we get older, we sit and enjoy the games we enjoy. 6 years go by and you're like, oh shit, the new unit's out. And everybody's like, yeah, that's been out for like 4 years. And you're like, oh shit. Maybe I should get one of those. Okay, give me one. And you realize, wow, this is really great. Why didn't I do this 4 years ago? It's actually a lot better. And you remember, oh yeah, the cost. The cost of it was fucking crazy. That's why I didn't do it back then. Now it's not quite so bad. Doesn't feel so bad. Trust me, I got consoles sitting around. Kid for a little bit there was still playing on the PS4. My youngest. I mean, I had the consoles for my kids because consoles made it easy with kids. I'm not gonna lie. Consoles made it really nice for kids. Grab a disc and go. Grab a disc and go. Today's consoles, it would kind of suck with kids because everything's. You still have a squadron that's active? You still have quite a few members playing? In legacy mode? I still have my game account over there. I think I had 45 million.
Orbital flight engaged.
Couple of ships. Probably don't have a problem with gankers. Remember the old days? Oh God. You. Yep, there are some. You found a good one. Nice. You know, I get some of that stuff done. I could always jump over there one day. Do something completely different. Because I do have legacy mode available. It's kind of wild.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request before approaching the
Wouldn't that be wild?
landing permission granted.
Jump into
Advise
legacy
landing
mode for a little bit.
01.
So you can just see how much different it is.
Vectoring.
I did that the other day, and wow, was that so different. The controls, the way it feels, the flight models, the way the AI, the UI looks. It's like a retro feel. Compared to what it is right now, it really does feel retro.
Deployed.
Because the whole feel of the game was just so foreign. Because these two games are very different. So when you watch this, you're probably in awe of the graphics. But they really did improve a lot of the graphics.
Systems offline.
With Odyssey and that. I will say, the UI and some of the stuff, they changed the coloring effects on it. When you're looking at mine, you probably see the difference. Mine looks like wow compared to yours, probably. Just the colors, the readouts, the way everything looks. I'll tell you what, I found it very different when I went back into legacy mode.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I was like, man, we used to play this? This is very different. Because the legacy mode is very... Who would like to see that? Who would like to see the legacy mode compared to this?
Landing gear retracted.
And see how it looks on my PC.
Exit altitude when ready.
Because I have legacy mode installed. I have the original Horizons mode installed. I have CQC installed. I have the training thing installed. Who would like to see that? Just to see the comparison on my stream. That could be kind of fun. Showing what it was on the consoles, and back in those days, 7 years ago or 6 years ago, from before Odyssey took over. Just the color differences is huge.
Clear of the port. Safe trip, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, it really blew my mind when I saw that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And the flight mechanics too. It was so different. Your control scheme is different. How you control the ship, everything just is very different. Are you in game right now, Jack? Because, God, now you're making me curious to go back and try Legacy mode. Because it is so different. No, but I'm going to go eat, but I'll swing by later if I can. Okay. Well, maybe when you get back later, I'll jump into Legacy mode so you can see the differences. I can see how much difference it looks for you on compared to this side by, one after the other. I got Legacy mode where I can jump into it through my launcher. I also have a few other versions, different setups that I can play. Which is really neat. And Legacy mode, man, that feels so different. It looks different. It feels different. I mean, it's just awing when you see how much different there is. That Elite actually has come that far compared to what it used to be. And it really has come a long ways. You just don't realize it because you play it every day. And when you play it every day, and those little changes keep happening, you won't notice it. But you jump back into Legacy mode, and you're like, whoa. That's very different. Give Busy some shit, cause he. Consoles use different servers to PC. I thought under Legacy they were crossplay. I thought that under Legacy they were all on the same server after Horizons. Because back in the day, I thought we were playing with console players before the whole Odyssey update. Because I thought they had everybody on one server mesh set up. Consoles and PC.
Docking request granted.
Or are they on complete separate? Garen, hey, welcome on in. Because I thought I played with console people back in the day on Legacy.
Landing gear deployed.
So, Garen, later on we're gonna check into making our own squadron to look into what was all going on with those settings. Because this could be really interesting. You know that now they are. Well, no, but I'm saying towards the end,
Successful. Engines disengaged.
before Odyssey came out, I thought we were all on the same server. Consoles, and it wasn't in the beginning, but I thought towards the end of Horizons, where before they went to Odyssey, at some point right in there was a little while that we were all together. From what I remember, that's what it was, because I remember playing with different people on consoles. Oh, Serenity, it's not going to be one for people to join. I'm going to do it just to mess around. I've had a squadron before. I left it because everybody was just leaving. And I'm not doing it as a serious thing. I'm doing it as I just want to know thing. I think I'm kind of over the whole squadron thing. The only reason I'd have a squadron is if that gives me the advantage to get the bigger fleet carrier. Does that make sense? I'll do it for myself. Because if that's the only way to get that other bigger fleet carrier is through a squadron, and that's what I'm going to test later, you may want to have your own squadron just to have your own fleet carrier. Now, we could be I think through there's a way that we can be allies, squadron to squadron. So if you made your own squadron, I made my own squadron, we could be allies. No. Because if I have mine, it's going to be mine. Book that. I'll check the little box that you're not accepting. But now, if you wanted to pool money so we could get it, if that was the only thing that we could do, we could pool money to get one. And I'd work with you, and we just take turns using it. You know what I'm saying? Because of that extra cargo capacity. And we pooled money so that we would take it would cut the cost down. That would be a smart way. Serenity. Because then we would have the bigger carrier. Like, I'm doing my local hauling, so I don't need the carrier right now. So you could be using it. You know what I'm saying? And because we have we have the bank account, we could throw money together in towards it. You see what I'm saying? Now that might be an idea. Because then it costs about the same for the carrier cost for the weekly and everything else. The jumping, they said, is about the same. So if you had half the cost, I had half the cost, and we would split it, that would make it so it'd be way less, and then we just paid for our own fuel cost. Ho, 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 ho. That could save us both a lot of money. But then we could have the higher cargo capacity. I think we might have something that we can work on. But you see, well, I play each weekend. No, money's not a problem making in game. I'm sitting with 4 billion, dude, and I haven't even been trying to make money. That's the thing. I haven't been going after the money grinds. I have been just playing the game. I haven't going after all these other money grinds that I know. There's a big difference. If I was grinding money, it's not hard. Especially with this new big ship. Mm-mm. There's an easier way. You're thinking wrong. If I want the money grind, this is all I would do. First, I got to do the. You come through and you grind your rank on this. Okay. Oh, I still got to do this first of 5 assignments. I got to do this yet. I'll do this later. But when you get it unlocked, you go to the leaderboard. And you get this up. I was making 5 million a week from this. If I would have gotten to the next tier, I'd have been making 50 million. Well, 50 million a week. That's huge. You're making 50 million a week. That's more than the offset of the cost. So if you had it where you got your power play up to where you were making 40, 50 million a week, and that's every week. You work it up slowly. I'm gonna start to do that today because that's 50 million a week you can be getting. And then you just sit back and just be like, whatever. As long as you don't do anything that drops your reputation with them. You don't even have to do that every week. You just have to do it so you earn a few merits every week. Your merit your stuff doesn't drop like it used to, Serenity. So once you're tier 100, it doesn't come down. It stays there. So you do a little bit of grinding on it every week until you grind your merits up. Yes, they changed it. See, it used to be like if you were tier 5 with your fraction that the power that you were with at that moment. This was before this change. Every week your merits would get cut down and cut down and cut down. Now you grind it out. The sky's the limit. There is no limit on how high you can go now. And so having a carrier, this is what I'm saying. You can get $1 billion a week if you're in top whatever number. $1 billion. That's all these guys have been doing. You sit back and wait a month and not play the game, and you got your money for a carrier. You don't even have to play much, and you got the money for a carrier. You just have to make sure that you don't lose your points with them. And you can do things that will make you lose points. If you're killing the wrong group, you can lose points. I had that happen with Ashley Duvall because I was doing this one here in my system. I was losing points on my merits. It does. How do you think I got up to the 4 billion? Besides the CG, I had money coming in every week from my CG, from my power play. I was at 5 million a week, plus the just about 1 million from my colonization. And I was like, well, this is the way to pay for a carrier. Colonization and power play. Oh, and if you're gonna pick one, it may sound kind of stupid, but I like Yuri Grom because of one thing. It won't show me now. When you look at here, Sparks Gaming, how's it going? 100% rebuy, 60% increase in bounty payouts in your power's territory. That's a huge bonus, Serenity. So if you so you have a zero cost rebuy when killed by a ship pledged to another power in territory your power does not control. 15% increase in exploration data in your system's power. Trade bonds in your power, whatever. 30% reduced weapon module cost in your power's territory. 30% reduced weapon module cost. That's a big one. So between stuff like that and I wish it was on all modules, but it's just weapon modules. Hey, that's still something. I'll take it. And the pack column missiles are not very far away. That's not bad. And plasma accelerators, access to the enforcer cannon, pacifier frag cannons, uh, pulse disruptor lasers, not a bad one, and prismatic shields. By the time you get to the prismatic shields, you're actually making really good money. So I got to do them today. How much more steel do I need? Another load of steel.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Gyrin. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Grom, 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 grom. You like Grom too? I was with Ashley because my friends were with her. And I was like, so what? She has I'm just like, prismatic shields right away. I'm like, whatever. Um, yeah, whatever. They're just overly expensive shields. Yeah, they work great, but it's still.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're with Grom? Yeah, I went with Grom this time.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Gyrin, what's a good way to grind merits with Grom? What is the best way to grind merits with Grom? Like a consistent grind that you can just like bounties or mining or what? Because Alice Rand's one that he's with Grom too. He used to do these other grinds where he was doing these mining ones that was making buco merits. And I just didn't know if you knew a trick for a quick grind to get merits. Because the Suntel Relics is back down. That was one trick that a lot of people were doing. Price is rock bottom. Do you still earn a decent amount of merits for mining? Or is it that bad?
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, one level is still not bad. I mean, if it's a consistent grind, you're getting a level, getting a level, getting a level. 100 loads, you got your 100 levels, roughly. Well, not quite, because it would take more than that as you get up higher. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you could get up to that 40, 50 levels pretty quickly. Also depends on what size load you're talking. Python. Or T9 or what. There's big difference in the sizes of loads and how long it takes to get a load. We're talking 300 units to 700 units or 600 units.
Assigned to landing pad 01. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Landing gear deployed.
I guess a good one would be is to go to the acquisition systems where they have the war going on. Or not acquisition, or what is it? What is it they always have the wars going on? That you can go in and just farm merits through bounties. Through the war thing. Which one is it they're taking? Always is where there's not is that not an acquisition system.
Cargo hold.
I don't remember.
Maximum capacity.
There's one of the systems that there's always like a war going on. Fuck off. 211. How much are you getting per week? So Serenity can see. How much a week are you getting from your power play per week?
Retracted.
Ship restraints retracted.
At level 211. Because we were just talking about that. Like, if you really want to go after money grinds, you go after power play. How much per week are you getting from Grom with at a level 211? Gyron. Just curious. Because that would give me a goal to.
You are clear of the port.
Well, no, but how much are they paying you through Grom? How much money per week are you getting from the power play? Each week, tick. That's what I'm asking. To pay for like a fleet carrier or something like that. At your level at 211. That's what I'm asking.
Drive charge.
So like you get paid from your power play a chunk of money each week. What is the amount? You're at 50 million. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's what I was talking about is so Serenity, you see that? He's at level 211 and he's getting 50 million a week from power play. That's wild. Every week he gets 50 million from his power play. You've probably been at 50 million for a while, haven't you? You probably hit 50. You probably hit that 50 million mark, and it's a long ways to go up to the next level. To grind through the ranks. That's cool. So, wait a minute. Okay, explain that to me then. This is what I'm trying to figure out, Gary. It's not fixed each. It's not fixed each week. So how many merits do you have to earn every week to get that? That's a better question. Damn it. Yeah, I know. That's what I said too, Serenity. I thought it was fixed that once you had it, you had it. Oh, 3 levels each week get you 10 million. That's still not bad. So each week on the reset, you got it. Okay, that makes sense. That's still not bad to do. Take 1 day Serenity and go to it. Figure out something we can do and we can just grind it out. Whether it's not the best thing or it's not the greatest thing, but you take 1 day and do it. Because you still earn money as you do it. So that's still not a bad deal. Because you'd be able to make a good chunk of money every week. That would pay for your carrier. And as you work up the colonization till the colonization, you can get it up high enough that it would start kicking out money to pay for the carrier, which will take a couple years. But in the meantime, you can be running. Yes. So he just said that, John. Every week, 3 levels every week will get you 10 million each week, or 6 levels will get you 50 million each week. So each week you have to grind yourself back up those levels so that you can get the so that each week you make the money. Does that make sense? So like if you figured out like what works, like if you bounties, if you find a way to make bounties work, that you could just grind it out for a day and you could get that money. Or if you did whatever. Once you figured out the pattern that you could do. Yeah, no, I missed that too. I thought once you were at the level, you just got paid it all the time. I was like, that's going to be an easy fucking thing. Just grind it out and you're good. So each week you have to do that grind to get that money. Who wants to do a bounties loop? Fuck that. I know how to make money. We made $1 billion in no time. Hey, who's that?
Me.
Hey, Alva. How's it going?
It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Like I missed that part.
Docking successful.
Missed what part?
Engines
Where you got to do the levels to get to
Oh yeah, we were talking about the whole power play stuff and just trying to figure out ways to. Because I got a friend that was actually saying that we were combined up together and make a squadron, and he's like, I want the big fleet carrier, and I'm like, you want squadron carrier? And he's like, yeah. Well, he goes, then I could get rid of mine, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, we could split the cost. That would actually be kind of cool. Because him and I could share it.
Okay.
Because we're like,
squadrons-
because huh?
Yeah, so squadron carrier costs like 25 billion.
Yeah, 30.
Okay.
We figured 30 billion.
Oh, okay. If
Because
it's
that way you have
much,
the money for the modules and the extra stuff that you're gonna want.
Okay. Yep. Exactly.
See, we're thinking ahead, and we're also planning on how to get the money, the weekly money to pay for everything. So we're
Okay.
already making plans.
You guys are ahead of me. Go for it.
Oh yeah, we're way ahead. He already has a carrier, and he's already
Uh-huh.
got 12 years of IRL money put aside for it in it.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, and we're
Awesome.
just talking like, because like right now I'm doing my colony building. I don't need a carrier, so he could be using it. And it has a bigger
Exactly.
capacity, so he could be using it, and he could get his stuff done quicker because he has 15 or 20 jumps to do to move his material to where he's at. And so that's why
Right.
he got a carrier, because that makes sense. Instead of jumping 15 jumps with a ship loaded, he can do it in one.
Right. Right.
Yep. But I want to look at the squadrons, the squadron making
Or
process, and
yeah.
see what the Vanguard back end stuff is that you can all change and set, good or bad. Can you make a really
Right.
good squadron, or can you make a really nasty squadron? I
Uh-huh.
don't know. I know you don't know. Because
Right.
we're only the peons. We only see so much. We only hear so much, or what's told
Right.
to us.
Hmm.
I don't know, and I'm really curious on that. Now,
Hmm.
because of that little change thing, I never really thought about it until I had that bounty come on me that was different than what I've ever
Right.
seen before. Because we've all had bounties, like I said yesterday,
Hmm.
and it's like, oh, whatever, you got a bounty, go pay it off. You know,
Exactly.
but this, everybody was read to me. That was the first time that everybody was read to me,
Right.
and I'm like, wait a minute here, what the hell is this?
Hmm.
Because I couldn't even land at my normal stations. Even
Right.
when the group would be mad at me, I couldn't land at that normal station in the same system.
Hmm.
That was even read at me, and I'm like, wait a minute, these guys are always friendly, even when that group is mad at me. No,
Right.
they were red. I'm like, there's something else here.
Yeah.
That's when it got me a little concerned, because that's what blew my mind, is when I couldn't land at normal stations, and even when somebody was pissed at me.
Exactly.
That caught me. That was the part that caught me as like an oh shit moment. Now what do I do?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? And I'm like, it's a $200 bounty. Why is everybody so excited about it?
Yep.
And it's not like I shot back at the cops that were shooting at me. I let them shoot my shields down, and I got the hell out of there. I didn't care. I only shot the one. And I'm like, this is weird.
Yep.
So they must have. So for the vanguards with that on, they must have a elevated bounty status somehow. Because why would so many be red to me? They must have changed like some bounty status stuff. You know what I'm saying? In the
Uh-huh.
game. Because a normal bounty, you can fly right past the cop. As long as they didn't scan you, it didn't matter.
Right.
And you're not wanted by that faction, that didn't matter then. They could scan you, whatever.
Hmm.
As long as you weren't breaking the law in front of them, that didn't matter.
Right.
In this case, they saw me, they'd shoot.
Hmm.
That was a different scenario.
Yeah.
So, just a warning to everybody, too. They may have changed bounty. Uh, how would you say that? Bounty what? Level? Threat levels? Yeah. They might have changed the bounty threat levels. Because if you get certain kinds of bounties now, if it's through your a squad set or a vanguard setting, I don't even know how you'd say that. Squad setting or vanguard setting? The squad setting. Vanguard setting? One of those settings. Uh, you can have a heightened level bounty. on you. You could still go to Interstellar and pay it off. But that was the only place I could go. I couldn't go to a lot of my regular systems. 1,096 deal. 1,096 deal. 1,096 deal. That's all I need. 1,096. See if I can remember that by the time I get back. 1,096.
Gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I'll probably forget and have to look. But yeah, that was definitely a different feeling in the game. I wish that they'd still take the AI that they're using for the Civil War combats, the AI that they programmed for them, and put them in the game in the regular systems. Man, that would make it so much more fun. That was wild when we did my Civil War. I've never seen AI in Elite team up and work together. As in, one would lead you away as the other ones group back up so that they could lead you into the hounds kind of philosophy. Because when you were chasing them, and all of a sudden you realize, oh shit, they're all right in front of me, it was too late because they'd all peck away at your shields. So you had no shields in one pass.
Frameshift drive charging.
Or if you were beating them down so bad,
4,
they would jump away and then they would come back a few minutes later and re-enter the fight after their shields were recharged. You don't see that out of the normal red sites.
No, you don't.
They might try to run, but they're not coming back.
Right.
And how do I know that they came back? Because it was the same goddamn player or the same AI name. And his hull was still damaged and everything. But he just went out to get his shields recharged. I'm like, normal AI in the game don't do that. That's cheating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was just shocked by some of their behavior. And they were a bitch to fight, which made it fun. And that was in a low level. We didn't even get to the medium. Oh, the other one guy in my group that was doing that, he went to a medium, and that was the only fight that he lost. Was when he went to the medium. I was like, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, don't go to the medium. That's fucking tough. He says, there's nothing like when you get 4 anacondas swarming you. What? John, Lennox, have you done any of the power play, really?
No, none.
You haven't?
No.
Why?
After they redone power play from the old power play, I haven't got into it.
You already got all the modules unlocked, though, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. If you have all the modules unlocked, that's like a whatever. That was the main reason to join a power play, because you can run through them and get all the modules unlocked, grab 10 of each or something. Old philosophy, grab 10 of each module once you got them. Okay, we're good.
Oh, yeah.
I do know this. I really like those pre-engineered modules that we got out of the CG. I want 4 more of them.
No, me too.
I'm like, God damn. I got my Mark II, my Clipper Mark II, up to 1200 and something.
1298 to be exact.
Oh, I,
Yep,
I
me
still
too.
got a shield and everything.
Oh, you got a shield? Okay. I don't
If
have
I
any
didn't
shield
have
on
the
mine.
shield, then I would be up higher.
Zorgoth
Yes.
Peterson,
Yeah.
Tango Echo Charlie. The Federation
Yeah.
welcomes you.
I'm
Follow
just
safe
like
protocols and enjoy the mission,
1200.
Commander.
That's
Permission authorized. Proceed
that's
to
wild.
landing pad
Yeah.
1-2.
Now, if you take
Clear
off
for automated approach vectoring.
the two slot, okay, and the one slot, it'll be 1305.
Yes,
And
that was another one I saw. It's 1305. Somebody was like,
yeah,
I got 1305. And I'm like, you fucker, you took everything off. You
yeah.
have
He
to.
took it. Yeah. You have to. He's like, I thought about leaving, taking the two slot off. Then I thought about it. It's only four, it's only a four
Landing
slot.
gear
It's like,
deployed.
Yeah, that's
no.
not really worth it. I kind of like having that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
It's more
yeah.
valuable to have that than the. I like having shields because I have a lot of pirates around by me, and that gives me a few minutes to get away if I can't, just in case.
Right.
That's my insurance policy to make sure I can get away.
hmm
and
I do understand that.
and this thing does like the bump things with auto dock, so
Contact. Engines
hmm
disengaged.
yeah, I like having shields because it gives me a little buffer zone so I don't lose everything.
Yep, I do understand that.
I'd rather haul just a little bit less to have that security. It's 1,096 steel. 1,096. We do the rest aluminum. Man, we're gonna pound the station right out. 1,096. 1,096. 1,096 steel. Aluminum.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Go. Then our destination. What are you doing today in game?
I am doing expansion.
Nice. At G, I gotta put here.
Which, yep. Yep. Over here. We're doing what all the way over there.
Oh, see, I reset my account like 4 years, 5 years ago now.
Retracted.
When at
Ship released. Clear
I
for
was bored
departure.
because I had so many anacondas, so many pythons, so many DBXs. I had a ship for each different role. I had a python for mining. I had a python for hauling. I had a python for cargo missions. I had a python for this. I had an anaconda for this. I had an anaconda for that. And it was just a matter of picking which ship I wanted. I never did get into the fleet carrier stuff at that point because it still wasn't really that useful. And the devs were walking away, and I'm like, well, they weren't running CGs. We weren't doing this. We weren't doing that. You know what I mean? Everything calmed right down to nothing for in game. I'm like, I'm bored. Everybody's like, well, you can't reset your account. I'm like, yes, I can. I went over and I reset my account. And I didn't play for a few years. So my account just sat with nothing. I don't care.
All clear. Safe trip, Commander.
That's a whatever. Oh, and I had a couple friends join, and that was the other reason why I reset it, because they're like, I'm starting over, what do I got to do? And I'm like, well, here, let me come down there and show you. I just reset.
Frame shift drive charging.
But now it's so much easier to do some of these grinds
4, 3,
compared to what it was 4 years ago. God. People are like, oh, but the grind for this. I'm like, the grind for that is nothing compared to what we used to do 5,000 login and outs at one place just to get, every 4 logins to get one grade 4. Now these people are coming out with grade 5s and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, yeah, the grinds are not as bad as they used to be. By any means. I can remember going to Dab's Hope and spending a week there just to get enough material to fill up once. And it was just constant log in, run it, log out, log in, run it, log out, log in, run it, log out. Alpha, you know what I'm talking about? The old grind
Yep.
days, them were
Yes.
brutal.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Because you'd sometimes, like at Jameson, you'd log in and out like every four
Oh.
log in and outs, you might get one grade 5 or 4.
That drove me crazy every
And
single time.
you're like junk, 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 junk. Oh, goody, junk, 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 junk. Oh, goody, junk, 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 goody. And that's just the way we did it.
Hmm.
Oh, you remember doing the old rep grinds? Where you'd have to
Yes.
go find a very specific system to get just the right data missions that you could go boom, 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 and you'd sit there and bounce it for a week.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Now,
remember.
I made 2 reps just working in my own system. 3 ranks now in my own system. Now, how crazy is that?
Oh yeah, I remember.
You couldn't do that before.
Hmm.
You could sit in a station and grind and grind and grind missions. And it would take you 4 or 5 days just to get one if you were lucky and you were hard grinding it. Now I'm just playing a game and I've made 3 levels. That's a big easier.
Yeah.
People used to say we were nuts when we would sit there and grind it out in a local system. And it's like, yeah, we were, but it kind of weren't. But we were also chasing the money, which was
Yes.
I couldn't believe they got 12 atypical grade 5 crystals or whatever they crystals, grade 5 crystals from a mission. Like, that's a handy one to get. I remember when missions used to give you all the junk stuff, grade 1, grade 1, grade 1. You're like, what? It's not what I want. Takes 36 of those just to make one of those. Great. So every 10 missions, I can get maybe one of those. I remember that days. That was so bad.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
What a nice twist, huh? My wife's found some really funny shows.
Control, this is Unit Hotel 55. Commencing live fire training scenario.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Get the right number. Was 1096 the right number? 1096. Yes, I got the right number. So next big one is the aluminum. 73%. Serenity, what number are you on your station? I'm 73% already. Crap. If I was going to Buzzco, I could make it a lot faster. I'm going to GIA because it's a federal one.
Landing gear retracted. Ship
See if that helps
released.
slow down the
Engaged.
influence change by taking it out of the right station. Good check in 2 seconds. Just landed. You like how this whole thing's gotten more complicated and more complicated?
That's the problem with
Oh, she's gonna ruffle feathers in that relationship situation.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Pork chop, how's it going? Welcome on in. What are you up to? I'm just building a T2 in my one system. One that I've wanted to build this for a while, but I've been doing all this other work in here. A little bit later on, we're going to take a look at the Vanguards because you're 63. Haha, I'm 73 or something like that. Ha ha. In system building is winning. What are you doing today, pork chop? Kiko, well, we're getting everybody coming in all of a sudden. Wow. What are you up to, Kiko? Got pork chop over on Kick. Everybody else over on YouTube. I'm hoping I get this done here in a little while. Because I really want to get this T2 done so I can move on to doing power play and a few other things yet today. I'm giving up on the idea of trying to stream during the week. That's just too much work with my work. I'm just like, I'm tired during the week.
Orbital flight engaged.
What are you doing today, Kiko? Workshop, what are you guys doing? Playing some Elite or playing something else? Been kind of weird lately. I keep getting more and more people that aren't playing Elite that have been coming through. Like, oh, that's cool though.
Peterson,
Hear about a lot of other
Charlie.
games
Federal Flight Control welcomes
that way.
you. Submit a docking request before approaching the port. Landing permission granted. Proceed to landing pad 1-2. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Landing gear deployed.
They're making really odd situations, honey.
Contact. Systems offline.
My wife finds some of the funniest shows I'm watching. Two couples that are swapping wives living together living in Oregon. Really weird shit my wife finds. I don't know where she finds all this stuff. I'll tell you what.
You like that I find this stuff.
It's funny as fuck to watch how stupid people try some stupid stuff. And you gotta admit it is funny there in hell to watch to see. Like with the Cody one, with that whole thing with all of his wives and how big of a mess that we knew that was going to turn into a mess because there was way too many women in one household. And we just watched it all unfold.
It was funny to watch.
And it was hilarious to watch.
Cargo hold at max.
I'm not going to lie, that was freaking hilarious. No, this is a poly what? A poly family on Hulu. Freaking wild. These people are putting themselves in really weird situations. I don't know if it's the producers doing it or what, but they're naturally doing
I
this
think it's partially the producer.
because some of this stuff is getting a little far fetched, and I think it's the producers pushing it to try to make more content, which is wrong. Because I'm feeling like the way that it started out is not the way that this was intended to go. Like it's forced.
Some of it is forced, yeah.
You can. It just doesn't feel like that's the way.
And you can hear the producers asking questions in a certain way. Makes them go, "Oh, you're right. I'm not having enough, whatever with this."
Right,
person."
they're leading question or question. Like,
Yeah,
it,
they're
like
leading.
they're leading them in a certain direction. It's really weird. And this show is definitely weird. It's funny as hell, though. Yes, it is funny as hell. Because one of the women likes a woman that's not part of the family.
And it's supposed to be a closed quad, not an open quad.
It's supposed to be a closed quad relationship between the four of them. And now the ones try to.
Open it up.
Oh no, now she's saying this.
You're telling it to the quad.
She's telling to the quad that she's basically considering a woman. Oh, this is getting interesting. The, the stuff was. Even big boys looking at you like, Mom, what is that? Millie's just laying on the floor like, what?
Millie's always whatever.
Landing gear
Our
retracted.
baby girl princess.
Ship released.
Hey,
Clear
big
for
boy.
departure.
Big boy, come by daddy. Leave mama alone. Big boy. Come here. Go for your blanket. No, not on the floor. Fat cat. What are you gonna do, fat cat, when we get a kitty? Kid. Hmm? Here. I'm just trying to fly my ship. You know that. Kitty. Big boy, come here. Watch your tail. Hey. You wanna come on camera? What you want, big boy? Wanna come on camera? Hey.
You are clear of the port. Safe travels,
You wanna
Commander.
come up on camera?
Frameshift
Did he get you up on camera?
4, 3, 2,
Hmm?
1. Engage.
Hey. You want attention, but you're not coming. Why are you not? Come on up on the chair. Come here. Come on. They're rocking that boat for a relationship. That's funny. Fucking people are nuts. Lord. What up? Boy. Oh. What else is everybody doing today in game? What are you up to, pork chop? I mean, there's not many over on TikTok either. Everybody seems to be talking over on Rumble or on YouTube. Rumble, I never get anybody talking hardly. A couple people here and there, not consistently. Everybody's either on Kick talking or on YouTube, and right now it seems like everybody's over on YouTube talking, which is weird. What are you doing today, pork chop? I got my kitty next to me, my fat cat. I can show you guys if you want. Hey, big boy, you want to come on camera? Oh, you're pushing on my arm. Here. Am I just chatting to you? Come here. Oh. Daddy got you. Daddy got you. Look at this fat chunker. Look at this fat chunker. Oh, yeah, you're clawing my face. You are a fat chunker. Baby. Baby. Oh. You diddy boy. Hey. Hey. He's my big baby. Can you guys tell? My baby. My baby. Clawing my neck. Ouch. That hurts. That's my throat. That's no better. Oh. They're so happy. All right. Claws out of my shirt. Thank you. Bug mama.
You're supposed to be saving me from him, not making.
UW, Annan? He's an indoor cat only. When we got him, he was an outdoor cat, but he's too social to be an outdoor cat. He when we rescued him, he was a farm cat that they had outside all the time, and he was not happy. He was not a happy cat being outdoors all the time. He's a lover. He just loves laying by us and being carried like a kid, and he likes being indoors. He gets curious once in a while, like he wants to go back outdoors, but we just keep him inside. He's happier that way. It's easier. We don't have to worry about ticks and all this other shit and miscellaneous stuff.
Docking request granted.
Fan fleas that we get here every once in a while in the summer. A lot of little things that we don't have to worry about by not letting them go outdoors. The hell is that?
Are you my first?
Yeah,
That was the next one. Watching that.
that's what?
The 21 Virgin.
Oh, that's the 21 Virgin show?
Yeah.
Turn that on.
You want to watch that from the beginning? Or
Yeah, watch that from the beginning. So what was that one about? 21 Virgins?
21 Virgin. Kind of like a bachelor.
It's like a
bachelorette.
bachelor show. 21 Virgins it's called on Hulu.
What?
Yeah, trim his nails. His fucking nails are
Landing
sharp.
gear deployed.
Again. We just trimmed him the other week. He sharpens his nails so fucking fast. God. He was digging into my neck when I had him upside down, showing up. And he was like, my moved that claw. Yeah, we might be getting, I should say we will be getting, or we should be getting, a full Maine Coon. He's part Maine Coon,
Successful.
but her sister's going to give us a baby Maine Coon. Which is going to be so cool. I can't wait. Right now we only have our fat cat and my dog. I always limit how many animals I'll allow around the house because otherwise shit gets out of control. Oh, he's big. I mean, I hold him like this, and his head's over here, and his butt's over here. When he stretches out, he's like mega-sized. But he's only part Maine Coon. Now, if we get the full Maine Coon from her sister, which is a baby, that's going to be even bigger. Them guys are huge. I mean, they're massive. And the full Maine Coons are just, well, let's see, what are we at? 75%. Hey, we might get this done today. What do you think? What do you guys think? Will we get this done today? I'm not worried about that. That's not a big deal. We got everything set up in the bathroom. That's the least of my worries. Put them on a leash, take them out for a walk. Teach them how to go outside. Some of the Maine Coons actually do like to go outside, by the way.
Landing gear retracted.
A lot of Maine Coons, if you teach them right, I do know that I've seen it where people take them for walks. And they're more happy to go outside because they feel more natural. Kind of funny. My sister, my younger, no, my oldest, not my oldest sister, my other sister. She had Maine Coons when she was in college, and she used to go for a. She used to take 3 Maine Coons for a walk, and she had 3 of them. Now that was funny. 3 Maine Coons sitting on a full large couch. You had no place to sit. Them things were massive. I was just a young kid at the time.
Frameshift drive charging.
My one sister turned into a cat lady. Last I knew. I haven't talked to her in like fucking 30 years. What do you like this? The Maine Coon leaves a bigger pile of shit than your average mid-sized dog. That's how funny it is. The Maine Coon cats are that big. You take them little dogs, man, they almost shit as much as the little dog weighs. But Maine Coons, what's so cool is like you look at my cat, they have that face. They have that face where it just looks like a tiger's face. It's just like they just got that face. They always look at you and they just like, you have that face, don't you, big? Yes, you do. I what? What do you want? I. Oh no 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 no! Cat, you distracted me. Cat, you distracted me. The cat distracted me. I wasn't paying attention to how fast I was going, and it power grabbed. Calm down, big boy. It's gonna be over here. It's on the other side. Oh, we'll get this ring a little bit further. Dive in. Now he's finally laying down on the chair next to me. Got his own chair next to me. Actually, it's kind of funny because that chair was made for my wife. She'd sit by me at times. Fucking cat took it over.
No, you really don't.
I never said that. You just said that. You just didn't want to sit by me. Cat's always sitting there anyway. You got things to do, Silent? Man, you've been busy all the time. You haven't been around. You're naughty. How you doing, Silent? You've been lacking. You haven't been here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nah. I get it. It's called life. This must be a fantasy game because the planets aren't flat. Or quit living in an augmented reality. It's not your fault. Yeah, it is. Silent. And what kind of fantasy world do you live in that planets are flat? I'm just giving you shit, Silent. I get it. You got a lot of shit going on. Just go take care of it.
Tango Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you.
I think it's cool that you even stopped in to say hi.
Report.
God, most people don't even do that half the time. They just,
You are
I got stuff I got to
clear
do,
for
and they
pad
just go.
1-1. Clear for automated approach.
That's why I'm giving you
vectoring.
shit because you stopped in to say hi. But you gotta
Hey,
run.
honey, this one? New one in the hot pink. Wait, that one?
Landing gear deployed.
Her?
Damn, she's
She
pretty.
did bottle service at a strip club.
I can believe it. She's pretty. She did bottle service at a strip club. All these women are fucking. They're not all virgins. They're all lying. They've been whoring ourselves out so fucking bad.
Landing complete. Systems offline.
Oh, really? Flat Earth is just not a theory. It's a massive truth pill that only the strongest of men can handle. Yeah. Don't destroy the galaxy without you. Well, we're gonna do some pretty nasty stuff. This is actually kind of funny, so you guys can see. UWU and flat Earth is not just a theory; it's a massive truth pill that only the strongest of men can handle. You mean the men that never know how to work out, that sit behind their computer, never do a real job, sit in their mommy's basement crying about how that they can't get a job? If you're calling that a strong man, you're in trouble. Because, wow. I'm going to tell you what, none of those people that think the earth is flat can handle my job. When I go to work during the summer, it can be 130 degrees in there. I work 12 hours in that. I want to see one of your flat earth people come and handle that kind of a job. I've always done the worst of the worst jobs. See? To be fair, my parents' basement is comfy. Yeah, 'cause you have no fucking bills. And then when something happens to your parents and you have no more basement to live in because everything's gone, because you don't have no money to maintain keeping the house that your parents actually worked to have, where are you going to live? Welcome to living on the streets. That's all I can say. And it's happening to a lot of them that live in their basements currently today. And it's going to keep happening because they never go out and get a job and actually experience the real world. Oh, is that the shit I step on every day? No wonder they cry so hard. Every time I walk outside and I live out in the middle of the country, you'll move to California here to take care of the homeless. Yeah, if you consider giving them crack and heroin and a street corner filled with piss and urine and shit from everybody, and San Francisco area is supposed to be a good area for that. There's just a lot of people passing a lot of weird shit around up there that, yeah, they don't live very long. Go up there. That'll make life a little easier for everybody. It's the one place that they let some people do some really weird shit that is illegal everywhere else.
Cargo hold. at
That'd be a good place.
capacity.
Flat earthers could move to California when everybody normal's trying to get the hell out of California. Working class is leaving it. Businesses are leaving it. And that way you can go there and there are no businesses, there are no jobs, just overly priced everything. Gavin Newsom, governor. He'll keep taking your money and keep putting it in his pocket. Go ahead, go to communist Cali. You'll fit right in. But you won't be living in your mommy and daddy's basement. You won't be living in anybody's basement. You'll be living on a sidewalk, begging for money from other homeless people,
Clear to leave control
trying to get a buck.
airspace.
Good luck with that. That's a solid way to live. It should be real easy since you think the earth is flat and there shouldn't be hills. It'd be real easy to walk there, so you wouldn't need a ride. You wouldn't need to take a plane. Because underneath the flat earth theory, it would be flat. There would be no mountains. There would be no nothing. It would be completely flat. So, yeah, it don't take, 20 hours on a plane to get overseas.
You are clear of the port. FFC out.
And there's a couple of problems with the flat earth theory. One, a flat piece of paper has no gravity because it doesn't have the mass and volume.
How come I can go to different directions?
And why is it you can travel in two different directions to get to the same place? On a flat earth theory, you couldn't do that. At some point, you'd hit the edge and fall off. But instead, you could take off in one direction and come all the way back around to where you started. On a flat earth theory, you can't do that because you'd actually hit the edge of the map and fall off. So, there's a lot of problems with your theory because if there was a flat earth, A, we'd have no gravity. B, we'd have no atmosphere. Because it takes gravity and the influences of gravity in our things to keep our atmosphere in place.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, let's hear this one. How does a flat earth have gravity? How does a flat earth have an atmosphere? And how do you go in one direction and wind back up at the same spot going in a straight line? On a flat earth, you can't do it. And now let's hear these. Flat earth, how do you go in one direction and wind up back at the same point?
It's a miracle.
Because it's a video game and you go to the next thing and it just keeps leading you on until you come back to the other side. Ah! Smoke another fucking joint. Take another hit off the crack pipe. Take the heroin needle, stick it back in your arm. Eat the magic mushroom.
Use an LCD.
Don't forget to take the wicked stick. Scientists can explain gravity. We actually know how to reproduce gravity in space. We're actually at the point of where we can reproduce a form of centrifugal force that will create a gravity. Gravity from the Earth is because of the simple facts of we have the iron core in the center, which gives you your center of mass. The spinning motion of the planet with the iron core, and then you add in the fluidity of the lava that is underneath our feet below the mantle, going in different directions, which creates different magnetisms from the atoms going around by each other. Between the magnetism, the iron core, and the spinning motion, we get an actual gravity. We can actually prove that in space now, because if we put a sphere in space, donut ring in space, and we put it in spinning motion, the people on the outside of it with a heavy enough mass in the middle, they actually feel a gravity force, and we haven't gotten it up to an exact gravity like Earth, but we do have gotten it up to where I think they had 0.7 or 0.8 of gravity, which is still better than what we have right now in space. So the fact that they can actually replicate up to, I think it was 0.7 of gravity, is huge. It's the first steps. We're not sure if they have to make a bigger diameter or spin it faster or what, but, and if you're saying that the atmosphere is protected by a glass dome, who the fuck put a glass dome over the fucking planet? And how do you still go in one direction and get to the same point in going only one direction on a flat Earth? That doesn't work. You know you're full of shit. I know you're full of shit. And everybody in my chat knows you're full of shit. Because you know you're full of shit. You're just trying to get attention.
You can do it.
I have an easy solution for your attention. You know what that is? I know how to give you all the attention in the world. It's really easy. You're going to like this. You know how I give you the attention that you want?
Docking request granted.
You know how I do that? I'll do that right now. It's called this. You want to act stupid? You want to be stupid? Bye.
Landing gear deployed.
That's all I do. Bye. If you wonder what I just did, people, it's pretty basic. Called I have the power of the streamer. Message removed by moderator. Bye. Now you are famous.
Engines disengaged.
Huh. For about 30 seconds. As you go. Bye. Now you got the attention you wanted. That's exactly what you wanted. That's exactly what you got. You act that stupid, you get a stupid result. Welcome to the party, pal. Do you like my answer, Garen? Do you like my answer, Garen? Welcome to the party, pal. Here's your answer. Done. I don't deal with it anymore. I'll entertain it for a few minutes because it's really funny sometimes, but it just gets annoying. If you don't do that, they will just keep going on forever. That's all they're looking for, is somebody to give them attention. Well, here's your banhammer. Hopefully that's the attention you wanted. That's probably what they were after. They were wondering how long it was going to take. They feel accomplished because they got banned by somebody. Fucking stupid. And you sit and entertain them. It's funny, but that's trolling. Exactly. It's funny. It's funny for about 5 minutes. But that's it. Because it's a good laugh for a few minutes. After that, it just is like, wake up. Come on, people.
Landing gear retracted.
The whole flat Earth thing was disproven in 1970s. As soon as the first rocket left the planet. Everything that you thought about flat Earth in the 60s and 70s was disproven as soon as a rocket went up into space. Well, I'm saying as an actual way to prove, because it wasn't until we started putting rockets up in space that you could actually say for sure, because that's when we actually got pictures from back out of space into the planet. We didn't have anything before rockets were really taking stuff up in space.
That's that you can fly a plane in Chicago, head one direction, wind up back in Chicago. Pretty much true.
I understand that, honey. But until you see the little blue bubble from space that looks like a blueberry that you just want to pluck and eat, you don't know.
Yes, I do.
You can't prove it. Fucking hungry for
You
something.
can't disprove it, so there you go.
But you can't prove it.
4, 3,
How do I know you're not slowly making a right or a left turn even though you think you're flat? Because when you walk in a straight line, you never walk straight. So how do I know that plane isn't flying in a circle? Huh?
How do you know it's not?
So then that just proves that it's not flat.
No, it does not.
It proves that the earth is flat. Because when you walk, your dominant leg always makes you walk
You're
in
fine.
turn. Come here, big boy.
Fine, not walking. Dominant leg.
Dominant engine. You have a dominant
There's
leg,
no
wouldn't you have a dominant
dominant
engine? What about a dominant hand for the flight stick? Doesn't that make a
Honey.
difference?
Right now.
I'm trolling my wife now.
I know. You just find sitting over here
If you have a
laughing.
dominant leg, doesn't that mean you have a dominant hand? They already
Don't you
said
have
it.
a dominant nut?
Yeah. One's always a little bigger than the other. So the guy says he'll give it to you from the right. That means his right one's a little bigger than his left. That's the one that primary unloads. So, yeah, just like your tits aren't even. Does that mean you milk differently out of one or the other? Yeah. He's proved that.
No, it's just more comfortable to nurse out of one side.
No, one side would go dry on him and he'd be mad.
It's more comfortable.
That's all they wanted, though. That was the attention that they were looking for. Ban me, ban me. Fine, here you go. Alpha, are you still in here? Never heard you leave. Alpha? You're still in here. You're just being quiet. Hey, big boy. Calm down and lay down. Lay down, big boy. Yeah, my wife was trying to troll me, so I started trolling her back.
I love it when I do that.
orbital flight engaged.
Some days. Hungry for something. Yeah, but what? Oh, that spaghetti last night.
2 nights ago?
2 nights ago.
It's Sunday.
When did you make it? Yesterday.
Friday.
What did you make yesterday?
Nothing.
What did I eat yesterday?
I have no idea. I wasn't home.
Son of a bitch. Oh well, that's still good. Leftover spaghetti from 2 days ago. Yesterday I really didn't eat shit. I had a little bit of
Log on Peterson,
summer
heading to
sausage and
Charlie.
stuff.
Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request before
I
approach
was
to
naughty.
port. Landing authorized. Vector for approach to landing pad 01.
You wanna
Automated docking assist is now in progress.
for me? Then bring me to my sausage.
Landing gear
Heat it up,
deployed.
partially heat it up, and then I'll cut it up and then I will. I'll do what I want if you just start to heat it up. Don't get it too hot the first round. I'll give you stuff. I'll set it up the way I do it. I'm picky guy.
Touchdown. Deploying ground services.
Going to a 17-minute break. I don't even know what I'm at. I didn't look this last time. I'm doing my aluminum now, and I'm getting down to the last. And once the aluminum's done, I ain't got much left. If I wasn't talking there so much, I would actually get more done. You're probably catching up to me.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I might be able to get ahead here now, because if you're on a 17-minute break, I might be able to get a couple extra loads in and get a percentage or two higher. Ha 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 ha.
Landing gear retracted.
You gonna jump over by me?
Clear to leave
The
control.
only one I have it in is the Buzzco. The only one I have it in is my Buzzco, which is the wrong faction, but don't worry about it. Just take it. If you need it, if you need the CMM, just grab it out of my Buzzco. Serenity, it's you. I don't give a fuck. That's the only thing right now until I get my T3 made. That's the one place to get it from. Once I get my T3 made, if that becomes federal, that will be the place to get it from, because that's where I'm going to put my next spot for it. This system is my main
Clear. Safe travels, Commander.
goods getter. Oh, I got another spot I can build too yet. I could put a refinery over there and make CMM there if the other one is not. Gia might have some of the other stuff that you need.
Frameshift drive charging.
If it's really bad, just go to a Trailblazers.
4, 3, 2.
You might want to check my Gia, because it's industrial. It has some other stuff. Remember? My Gia has industrial in it. I don't have high tech there, but I do have the industrial, so you might be able to get a few tidbits there. Otherwise, the last little bit, I just go down to a Trailblazers, because you didn't heat it up a little bit. But you did. I never heard the microwave. do this quick while this is running. Lucky you. I've had nobody haul my T3. I've had nobody haul my T3. Even I haven't hauled on my T3. That's just... Those T3s are just annoying. Wouldn't you agree? You'll have to let me know how much. Take a look at your population before you build the T3. Let me know what your population goes after you build the T3. That's what I'm curious about, is how much of a population change do you get? You know what I'm saying? Because you're doing the ground one, and that has a 10 and a 10. And I have not seen what that result is yet. Or like, how much does it actually grow your population up? Because you'll have an initial population growth, and then you'll have a max population growth. And what we need to know is how much does it grow by initially, and then how much does it change over time. Because those both are two different numbers. And they're very different. And I'm just curious as initially, how much does your population change? A little, a lot, or a ton? Because we see like the little numbers and we see 20, 30,000 jumps. Like a T2 can give you, on the high end, I think it's 2 million or something like that. 1.8 million or 1.6 million or something like that. Some weird number. But then when it comes to a T1, it's like 250,000 or some shit like that. It's some really weird number. But I haven't seen specifically a T3. You know, because I got 41 million in here. And it's all with T1s, but I got ground ones. Ground ones give you more population. That is a for sure. Because I got so many ground stations, my population is 41 million. This will be my first bigger station in space. And this little system already has 41 million people in it. supposedly, which is really a lot. Just between these small T1s. But the ground stations give you a lot of population,
Request granted.
which is cool. So that's why I'm really curious of how much population jump do you get when you have a T3? Because my T1s, I should build a T2. Want to reheat that one more time? Please?
Landing
Thank
gear
you.
deployed.
Love you. When you come back, you can also bring a soda. Because you built a T2 on the ground, didn't you? Serenity? Or is it somebody else? Because I haven't built any T2s on the ground besides the refineries.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh. 80%. Doing good. I am at 80%. Oh, so you have no CMM. Because you don't have any ground facilities or ports to get the CMM from where you have the refineries. Because you don't have the slots to put the planet ports in with them, do you? I don't believe that all these people are virgins. You have a ground base. What kind of ground base? Is it a T1 with the large landing pads port? Because those ground, if it's a ground port, it will take and bring in CMM if it's near a refinery. If it's not, if it's a specific port or a specific industry,
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
then that's a different story. It'll make whatever you put it to, industrial, high tech, or whatever. So one thing I do want to do is make an agricultural system. Because I want to put the agricultural stuff on the ground because you make special stuff there that you can't get, that you still need.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know what I mean?
4.
Some of that stuff that only comes from agricultural on the ground. Because when you build another agriculture, you need some of that agricultural stuff that you can only get from on the ground. Mm, by what size pads it has. Take a large ship and see if you can land at it. If you can't land at it with a large ship, then it's one of the other ports that has only the medium. Okay. Okay, then you probably built the T1 spaceport or planet port like I did. Go there. You'll get CMM from there. If you have a refinery, depends on what's all connected to it. As long as you don't have industrial, you get CMM. That's what you needed. If you have an industrial consuming it, you won't have CMM there. That's why my GIA has no CMM.
Orbital flight engaged.
I would. You might have CMM there, especially with a refinery. Right. That's one of the big things that I tell people when you're building in a new area that you don't have stuff like close to you. Very first thing to do is build a tier 1 planet port with the large landing pads and put a refinery next to it on a planet that is a high metal world with the featured resources on it.
Sorghum pieces and
You have to take another system next to it to do it.
prepped for your arrival. Welcome, Commander.
Because that'll put the resources within one jump.
Approach to landing pad 01.
If it's just a junk system with like one planet on
Now
it,
in progress.
that's all you need to make it so you can make it into a resource heaven.
Landing gear deployed.
Because if you find a small system with one planet with high metal on it, with 4 slots on it, you're golden.
Landing successful. Systems offline.
Because you put a T1 planet port on there, put 2 refineries, and put 1 extra extractor or whatever, or put an agricultural, and that base will be the most loaded stuff of everything you need.
What do you want for lunches? Pizzas
Whatever.
for you, or do you want something different? Like what?
I don't know.
So your lunch, so you tell me.
Pizza was easy. Just, I've been that hungry lately. I still had some left over from last week. A lot of stuff I didn't eat last week. Ideas. Let's see.
Sandwiches. Buy burgers from. That would take away from the streaming today. Yeah.
It's a pizza. I don't care. Whatever.
I'm gonna go get pizza then. And
Okay.
I'll leave you to your stream for a while. Better behave.
No.
You better not behave.
Yeah. You'll have to let me know if you have your own CMM now.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Because that'll be interesting to see. Because I think you have it. If you have what you say, you should have CMM there. Unless there's industrial eating it up. If there's industrial eating it up, then no, you may not. You know what I mean? Because that's my problem with Gia is that I have an industrial there and it's eating up all my CMM. Because I only have one refinery.
Ship released. Clear to leave controlled airspace.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Clear of port confines. Federal flight control signing off.
See?
Frameshift drive charging. 4,
How nice is that? You should have steel,
1, engage.
titanium, aluminum. All of that right there in that one spot. Plus more. That'd be like my Buzzco. Which has a lot of goodies to it. Kind of nice. You can haul it in system. What do you think of that? And that's something that I do now in in any systems that I need, or when I build a new area, get one system like that. Yeah, you're only missing like 5 or 6 items, and you can go to a Trailblazers to get that in one trip. That makes it really nice. That's why my system's been building up so good. Because you have 95% of what you need, the other 5% you get from somewhere else. That's a game changer in building your system. Wouldn't you agree? Being able to jump from your own system, that changes it. Do you have a T2 above it in space? Above that planet? Because all that stuff would be sent up besides the CMM. You could do all your space runs from this. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, but your CMM is down on the planet. So you get all your primary stuff from out of the space station, and then you can just go to the planet for your CMM and your couple of miscellaneous things that don't go up to the space stations. You're golden that way.
Docking request granted.
And that's why I say to do that stuff. You only need one system like that. I make one my power refinement system where it makes loads of stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
And from that aspect, now you're golden. You want to build in that system or a system next to it, go to it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I know what I'm going to do with this system if this station becomes not federally controlled. Serenity, I know what I'm going to do. It's not going to be pretty. Yeah, I know exactly. If this station doesn't become federally controlled and the other power has the primary control of the facility, I know what I'm going to do. This is not going to be pretty, though. It'll break the system. I'm going to turn around and put the other stuff in here, and I'm going to break the system. Then it'll only be making bio waste and scrap. Because when the independents want to come in here, they can fucking have it. Because the system won't be making shit. Because if they're going to keep fighting for it, they can fucking have it. If the independent one of the other ones are an ass and they're going to keep fighting for it, well, fuck them. I'm not going to sit here and waste half my weekend fighting over a battle that I'm never going to win. I'll make them regret it, though. Because then the system will become only bio waste and scrap. And I'll write it off as a junk system. Because then because if they're gonna keep fighting me for it, because I'll work up my other systems right around me, and I'll make them high federal. I'll take another system around here to replace this one. I'll intentionally push everything into it until I break it. Because if I put the bars and stuff, I'll put a couple bars in here and then put high tech in here and watch the system collapse. So then they'll have a system that will have no products going out of it. So their influence will start dropping. And they'll have one of the junkiest systems. It'll have all these ports and stuff, but it'll still be making me some money. But it'll be a junk system to work in.
Landing gear retracted.
Because there ain't going to be nothing here.
Released. Engines engaged.
I've learned a lot from this system, though. So it's no loss to me. Especially if I still make money off of it. If I make a half a mil off, cool half mil or so off of it, what do I care? You know what I mean? I'll just write it off as fucking done with it. Let's move on. And then just forget the system ever existed. I can play that game.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Then we'll see how far we can push the system. You know what I mean? I still have a couple ground spots that I could put high tech and some of this other stuff that would break the system. And I could actually see if it really does break the system if you put other stuff in. We could actually use it as a testing facility. How far can we push it? Put agricultural in. I don't have it in here. See what it takes to break the system and see what it takes to get other stuff in here. We could use this and put the bars in and see if we actually get missions, passenger missions. You know, and push those boundaries and see how far we can push it. If I can't keep control of the system as a Fed, then I'm going to make it a junky system. Test it. Because I'm pretty sure if I put more shit in here at some point, it would turn around and break the system, and we would have a system that would be making bio waste and scrap throughout the whole system. Or did they fix that and you push other influences out and new ones in? You see what I'm saying? What if they kind of fixed that? Because I haven't heard anybody complaining about that stuff anymore.
Orbital flight engaged.
Where people are having just bio waste and scrap being made. I haven't heard anybody talking about that recently. So I wonder if they kind of fixed it where you can push some stuff out and some stuff in, even if it is in the system. Like, because I have one industrial in here. Could I put 2 things of tourism and push out the industrial as a listing? You see what I'm saying? Or 3 things. Don't another fraction take over? It won't matter. It will still only be making bio waste and scrap if I push it too far.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie.
They're already trying to take over.
Welcomes you. Submit a docking request before approaching the port.
If you kick them out, you can't kick them out. You can try, but my problem is my population in here is already too big. It takes too much influence.
Landing permission granted. Assigned to landing pad 1.
It takes way too much influence, and me being a single person with 41 million in here, I can't do it. It's too hard for me to do where they control the main stations. So there's difference between who is the primary faction and the faction that is running the station.
Landing gear deployed.
And I can show you what I mean by this. Okay. And when I land here in Gia, okay, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, this is a federally controlled system right now. Okay, the feds are in charge, right? But when you come into Gia
Systems offline.
and you go to the mission board, sorry. So when you come into the mission board, who's ever on this side of the line, the left side of the line, who controls this station? Whoever is the highest in influence is the one that controls the system. Now, in Buzzco, the Justice Party is here. They control the station, so they earn all the money from the station. And that it gives them more influence. That's why I stop pulling from there. As much as I only take what I need. You get what I'm saying? But if I could get another station that I had where I could do missions out of it and do other stuff, that I could work for the feds, I could get the Fed influence up high enough that maybe I could kick out somebody else. You see what I'm saying? But right now, because the Justice Party controls 3 or 4 of my main stations, I have issues of doing Fed missions that they don't receive benefits from. Does that make sense? So if you're pulling out of a station, and even though, let's say, okay, as an example, you have your system, and the feds control the system, but this group is in all your stations. Every time you work out of that station, you're helping the other group. And because there's over 41 million people in here, I can't cause enough influence to kick them out. I would need 8 or 10 people in here every week grinding this out for a couple of weeks just to get the influence up because it's such a large amount. This is where what I'm doing now different. In my other 3 systems here, I am pushing the influence up of the feds higher and higher on my own because there's like 200,000 people in them. So when I do something, they jump by 1% influence, 2% influence, 4% influence. Before I build in my other systems, I'm trying to get the feds so I can kick this fuckers out. Or these. I want to try to kick both of them out. I don't fucking care. But I want to try to get my feds in my other systems with a 70 or 80% influence or higher before I start to build in them. Because I got some of those influences now already up to 66% and higher for the feds in those other systems. So I'm increasing it real fast and real easy. But as soon as you start building in it, your population rise, now you got more to influence. And see, he doesn't have many missions, which really pisses me off. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. Give me 1 second. Um, but yeah, you got to influence the one that you want before you build up in it. That's one thing I have figured out. But what I saw on one, which was kind of interesting, is he showed when he had just one station in his new system he took, he tried this. He kicked out all of the other ones, but the one he wanted in control. He had it gotten it all the way up to 90 some percent influence, and then all of a sudden one of them left. And he got it up to 96% influence, then 97, then 98, then 99% influence. And it stayed there for a while. He couldn't get the last one out, and then all of a sudden it did go out. So there was only his left. Because the one that he took it with, and this is what's kind of weird. When you take it from a station, so like I took these from a Fed station, so the Fed is called a partial native. They can be pushed out if somebody overtakes it. But as a partial native, they're the ones who are dominant first here. Everybody else can be pushed out. But you got to take all the influence from them and force it into an expansion. and then push them out, which is hard to do. Hard to do when you have a population. Easier to do when you have no population, which is a very big difference. Because as soon as you have population, you got to influence that whole population. But when you have no population, you only have to influence a handful of people.
Cargo hold at maximum
You see how that works? So when there's no population in there, it's real easy to make the influence. But as soon as you have a population, like, look, let me see if I can show you. So like here, this one, I have 44 million people in here. This is a federation. See? This one, 886,000. It's so much easier because it's under a million. This one, 802,000. So much easier because there is no population. This one, 209,000. You see that? This one's so much easier to influence because there's only 209,000 people that you have to push influence onto. So it's so much easier in that one to get influence. So my trick now is going to be to do increasing influence to who I want in control so that they're at least 70 or 80% power before I build in them. Because then when I build in them, the station should be the one that I want. Does that make sense? I haven't looked at that one. What about this one? That's a 5-slot planet. This would be a good industrial high-tech one.
Just clear.
Hey, what's up? You're back.
Yeah, I fell asleep, asleep from my chair.
What?
Mm-mm-mm.
Even with me rattling on, you fell asleep in your chair, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I'm that boring.
Oh no, no, you're not boring at all.
I'm just giving you shit.
Oh hey, that's fine.
I'm just having fun.
Oh yeah, hey, that's fine.
I'm just
So,
giving you shit.
eh, that's wonderful.
I love doing that. I love giving people shit when I can.
Yep. No, my medication does that to me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep. I got a bum shoulder, so one of my pills said, time for you to take a nap." Okay. And out I go.
Mm. You want to learn something that I learned that's really cool?
Sure,
You
go ahead,
missed it.
tell me.
So when you take a new system,
Yeah.
don't do any building in it besides taking it.
Uh-huh.
Okay? And first thing, change all the influence you want before you build anything in it.
Okay.
Because there's no population to influence, so it goes really
Right.
fast. You can gain 4% by doing one mission.
And gain
Influence.
what?
4% influence in one good mission on somebody that you're doing a mission with.
Okay, hang on. I got a woman talking to in my ear, and she won't shut up. So hang on a second.
Mhm.
Uh, okay, now repeat that again. I muted her.
Okay, so if you take a new system
Right.
for your squad, or tell someone
Uh-huh.
it's your squad, when you take a new system, if you want to put the influence in that is not in there in power, and you
Right.
want to kick the other ones out, so when you take the
Uh-huh.
new system, wherever you take it from, it has what's called partial native to the system. They're harder to kick
Right.
out. Okay, everybody below the one that is not that's in there is non-native, so you can actually kick them all out. While there's, let's say, only a 200, 300, 400,000 population, you go in there with small ships or whatever ships you can. If you build a small station, it works really good because you only have like 200,000 population. Go in there with a small ship. You do all this influence really super fast. Within a week, you can see, 20, 30% influence or higher.
Uh-huh. Oh,
And you,
okay.
and you do that over a couple of weeks. Now you're sitting with 80, 90% influence. You get an expansion. You kick the other people right out.
Right. Right.
If you can get it up to the one guy had 99% of the influence of the system.
Oh, okay.
And now he started to build in it. Every
Mm-hmm.
station was owned by the one that had all the influence.
Okay.
They were in charge of the station. You know how easy that is to get missions for him then?
Oh, extremely easy, I bet.
And everything goes for them, so their influence always keeps going up. And it
Yeah.
stays there. Because your work is being done directly for the one that owns the station.
Right.
You're not fighting control.
Right.
That is the biggest trick you could do.
Yes. Okay. Let's see.
That is a huge way of cheating in the game.
Yes. Yes.
But it's an easy one. Because
Right.
then after you get the influence, then you
Uh-huh.
start building and you get the population up. Now you build it up and the population's up. Now somebody else comes in. Now they have a harder time doing influence.
Right. Right. Definitely. Yeah.
You get 40 million people in there like I got now. I can't do it by myself. I can't. You can't change. I make 1% changes in a whole fucking day.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I
understand.
don't get anywhere. In a week, there's a 6% change. Good luck trying to get that 6%. You'd have to work 6 days. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have time when you do
Uh-huh.
it that way because they have so much influence. There'll be other ones trying to come in all the time. That's always going to happen. It's just part of the game.
Yes. Right.
But because they have so much influence, now you build the stations up, you build the system up. And especially if you take a squadron and you say, all right, let's build the system up because we got the influence. Now you get 4 or 5 guys building on it. Bam, 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 bam. 1 week, you got fucking 6 stations up. You got
Yeah.
400, you got, 60 million people living there. Now the influence is locked in.
Right.
It's really hard for somebody to get influence in there to get reputation. And they'll drop as you build, but whatever.
Okay.
You can work
Okay.
with that
Right.
because then as you work, you gain more influence. Because
Okay.
especially as you start taking resources from there and building more of the system with the resources from your own system.
Okay.
That because now if they're in control, they're gaining influence and money and resources every time you haul resources out to build another part of a station. Now they get another station, they have more influence.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
That is such a trick that I've been just figuring out
Yep. That is one hell of a good trick.
because that just changes everything.
Yes, it does.
So, it was, oh, oh, how far away is this? That's 11 from right where I am. Dude, I might take another system.
Really
Yeah,
nice.
because it's 11 light years from where I am.
Uh huh.
No, that's the wrong one. That's not the right one. I was looking. This one. That's just look. 'Not that one. Why did that system just? 17. Nope, not that one. I done that one. Yeah, systems just go. There it is. Okay. Well, that one's 16 light years. What it has me calling. I bet you if I go to here, that might be close. Maybe I won't take another. Yeah. I still want an Empire system. Still want me in the Empire system. Let's get this done and see what happens. Because I've been fighting to try to get my one system up to 60% control.
Landing gear retracted.
And I get them up like, 54, 55, and then the next week they're already back down. Back under 50. And it just keeps working so hard. I'm just thinking, okay, if my new system station that I'm building doesn't become a federal system, I'm gonna fuck the system. I'm gonna start building everything that I don't have in the system until I break it. And I'm gonna let them have it. I'll let it mix bio waste and scrap. Because when you break a system, that's all it makes. And that's where it'll get funny. Because then I'll have a system that'll still be paying me money, but I just won't do anything in it. Nor will anybody else. And it'll just sit and just be whatever it's going to be.
Clear of the port. FFC out.
Because nobody else will want to work in it.
Frame shift.
Because there's nothing to do, nothing good in it.
4.
So I'll go from my best system to my worst system overnight.
Engage.
Of making choices in the game. But yeah, I can still put high tech in here, agricultural, tourism. I put those other 3 in here. The system will be overloaded and it'll be broken. Unless they fixed it where you can push other ones out. I don't know. You know?
No, I don't.
Yeah, neither do I. Because last I knew, I had people that had systems that were so broken because they built up early days and they built complete systems up. They have no other slots in it. They built it 100% and it's broken. Because they tried to do one system that do a little bit of everything. Because nobody knew what was going on. So they have, a 50 slot system and it has making just bio waste and scrap. The whole system. Oh yeah, they have like what was that one 400 million people. It's all bio waste and scrap.
Oh, yeah. I heard some people have that too, and
that was in the early days when they were putting in a T3 in space.
yes,
And it bounced to a different spot. It was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that I haven't heard, but I've heard rumors of it.
I never seen it, but I heard of people talking about it. Like they were building a T2 in space and it bounced all the way over to a different planet. I'm like, what? And they're like, Murdoch had it happen where he was putting it in he was building a station by one that was a ring system. Okay, planet was ringed, and the inner slot is in the rings and the outer one is not.
Right.
It bounced it from the inner slot to the outer slot.
Oh wow. Okay.
So now he didn't get none of the benefits of the ring. It was so
damn.
stupid. Yeah. But now they did fix it so at least it's not making bio waste and scrap anymore.
Yeah.
But for the longest time, all it made was bio waste and scrap.
Yeah.
We were all sitting there like, whoa. Oh, yeah. So much to do in the game and not enough time. Hey, Serenity, I had an idea. If we did build a squad, which is me and you, we could do something kind of different too. We could actually have a little bit more fun with it.
Docking request granted. Scan detected.
Because what we could do is say, okay, we focus on building a station for you, build a station for me, build a station for you. And between the two of us working on a station, we could pound through it pretty quick.
Landing gear deployed.
And we rotate. That way we're not getting bored building the same thing because we build it so much faster. Because think, how much faster could we build a T2 when the two of us were working on it? How much quicker could we pound out a T2
Docking successful.
when we were both just going? We did it in hours, not days. We did it in hours because we were both just so focused on what we were doing. We were able to get the different products. And literally, we pick one and we just go to it and get it done. Oh, I'm going to go grab this. Okay, I'll be doing this. And we could pound our way through these projects so quick. You know, instead of one project being done, we could get several projects done in a single weekend. Because we'd be able to focus on it and just pound it out.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I put it through. Because then we could keep it so that we just do it like we could put our extra stuff that we know we're gonna need onto the carrier. Like we could jump down to like we work towards getting the squad carrier, and then we could go and grab some of the other stuff that we know we need that we don't have available, and we could grab 1,000 of this, grab 1,000 of that, grab 1,000 of this, get 1,000 of that, jump the carrier back, park it, build that station. Okay, let's jump the carrier over to the next spot. Let's build that station. Boom. Pull that stuff off, build the other stuff, do everything we need. Oh, we're getting low on this. Okay, I'm going to go grab a full load of that and I'll bring it over to the carrier. And you jump down and you just keep the carrier stocked and you only have to jump back in between the systems. And you have the odd items that you don't have in your system on the carrier. You take a full load of it. Then when you need it, you pull it off the carrier. And you're not having to go all the way down to go get it. Oh, we're missing this. Okay, I'm going to go down and get a whole load of it. You bring that whole load back and store it on the carrier. That way the carrier becomes your miscellaneous goods that you don't have.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because you have CMM over by your way, I have CMM over my way. I have the steel titanium over my way, you have it over in your system. You see? So you only need those high-tech items that we don't have and a few agricultural. Keep that stuff on the carrier, and you're golden. You could literally be building system after system, or station after station. Need a satellite put in? Put the satellite in. Need this put in? Put it in. To build a satellite takes fucking an hour between two people. Especially if you're focused. I was going to ask you, have you heard if the squad carrier weekly maintenance is about the same as a regular carrier?
Yes, I did.
What about
Yeah,
the fuel
and
usage?
it's the same.
Same? Does it have the same jump
Yeah.
distance, or is it different?
Yes. Same jump to same jump.
Okay.
500 light years.
So everything's pretty much the same except for the size and
Right.
stuff, and
Yeah.
what's available.
Yep. Cargo space is 60,000. Um,
60 or 50?
60.
60,000 for
Yeah,
cargo space.
60,000. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Orbital flight engaged.
Same thing as the other carrier that when you add stuff, it takes away from the space.
Yeah, evidently no, because we had everything on ours, and it didn't take anything away.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, so we have a full 60K on ours, which is strange because I thought you would just it
Serenity,
would
did
take
you hear
away.
that? So then the big carrier, the fleet carrier, doesn't take away from the storage. When you add the stuff, they have everything on their carrier. It did not take away from the 60K storage. Did you hear that?
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Priority access will be granted upon request. Welcome to this federal
That's a
court,
game
Commander.
changer,
Permission authorized.
Serenity.
Assigned to landing
Because if you
pad
could haul
01.
60K out
Clear
and you
for
still be able to
automated
have all your
approach
stuff
vectoring.
on it, and it doesn't take away from your stuff, and it costs the same, that's huge. So,
Landing gear
Serenity,
deployed.
the new carrier for the squad, they have everything on it. It did not take away from the 60K cargo. Unlike the regular carrier where the cargo gets eaten up by everything you install into it. So you start out with 25K, but then you install all the stuff and you might only have 18K. But the
Landing
big
complete.
carrier, they have everything installed and they still have 60K cargo. You know how much of a difference that would make to take a place way out, Serenity? If you could haul 60K cargo out, 2 trips and you could have a lot of your stuff built to get it so you start producing. Because you'd have to build your first claiming station. You could make that a T1 to keep it simple. Put a T1 planetary port and put a refinery in. And you'd start making your CMM, your aluminum, your steel, and your titanium and all that stuff. Hey, Reinhardt. How you doing? So you could actually build a system up pretty quickly. Next jump, you could come in with a lot of the stuff you're missing and some of the extra stuff that you're going to need bigger quantities of, so then you could build more. Then you could claim a second system, and you can make one as your extraction refinement and maybe agricultural, and make the other one your industrial high tech. And you'd have everything you would need right there between 2 systems to then expand and grow from that point out. It's really a system builder. Then you add in our clippers. You throw a couple clippers on there with a couple people with clippers, you could build away like there's no tomorrow. Especially with this expanded cargo that we have. Today you won't be able to play much because of work. Oh, that sucks. The Sunday you should be able to play. I go to work tomorrow, which sucks. Tomorrow's my work day. Pisses me off. Reinhardt. Oh, Saturdays you rest? I've almost got my T2 built, and I'm the only one building on it, Reinhardt. I started that Friday night. I worked a little on it yesterday, and I've been working on it just this morning. And I almost got my T2 made by myself. I've just been trucking away on it. But I said you can make a T2 fairly easy by yourself. Takes a couple days. You don't have to sit there and constant grind on it. You just work at it.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released.
As long as you don't have a medium-sized ship. If you have a T8 or anything like that or above, you can do it in a couple days. A few more trips with the T8, that's all. But if you do so many trips each day, you can pound it out in a week. Especially when I put the expanded cargo on my T8. Oh my God, I was hauling 407. And I still had shields and I still had a fuel scoop. T8, I had 407 cargo. That's actually not bad for a medium-sized ship. It's actually really good.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was from the CG.
4, 3,
I move it off of this ship and put it onto my T8, which is really cool. So Reinhardt, at some point today, I am gonna try and I'm gonna make a squad after I get this done, this colony done, or after I get this T2 made, and then we're gonna see what kind of settings are all in on the side of the squads for the new setup with Vanguards. To see how nice you can make a squadron play today, or how bad you can make a squadron be. Because this way, people can understand like what are the good things a squadron can enable, and what are the bad things that you're gonna probably not like if a squadron enables them. So if you hear that being said, then you can be like, no, I don't want no part of it. Or, yes, oh yes, that's a good thing that they're gonna enable that. Exactly what I want to see. Because there's with this whole Vanguards thing, it really changes everything. Because they can authorize things at certain tier level or certain rank levels. They can make it so stuff is locked behind certain rank levels. They can make it so that you can either do certain things or not do certain things. But we don't know what those all exactly are because nobody's talked about it. Well, I think it's time somebody broke that bubble open, and let's actually find out what's in there. Now I got to come up with a name for it for the squad. I was thinking old forts. Just a bunch of old farts hanging out. Linux thing was just kind of, yeah, I'm big on Linux, but people are like, Linux or whatever. So I was thinking something different. Croman in there too. He doesn't play Elite. Croman doesn't play. He plays Star Citizen. I mean, is he still streaming? I haven't even seen him on lately. Is Croman still streaming ever? I never see him on. And I would love to have Croman in. Like I said, I never see him on. I mean, I have not seen Croman on in. But I'm saying in regular, I haven't seen. Of course, I'm working day shift now too, so I go to bed early. I used to see him on late at night for my time. I know he moved too. Last time I talked to him, he moved. Remember? Because he took and moved a couple months ago. And things changed for him. Roman's one that I always had fun talking. I like playing Star Citizen with him, but that's the only game he's been stuck on. I can't get that stuck into that game. I mean, Star Citizen is fun with friends, but it only lasts for like a couple of weeks. And I'm just like, holy crap. I got like 90 you people over on YouTube. Man, YouTube is killing it for views. YouTube is really killing it for views. Holy crap.
Docking request granted.
I think I got 6. 6 of you guys lurking, that's cool. Rumble, I got 5 of you over here. Nice. Appreciate it. Really do. YouTube, man, 10 viewers. Man. YouTube is actually starting to impress me with the numbers. Because so many people that I know that have tried YouTube have not gotten anywhere.
Engines disengaged.
And I know I've streamed to YouTube in the past, and it's been kind of hit and miss. Then again, with Twitch, with their new rules and everything, I get a lot of people going over to YouTube. But, yeah, wow. I like it. About my average time, we just got to get that longer for duration. And we'll start going someplace. We're actually doing really good with YouTube. I want this. Here. Aluminum. Oh, I almost got my aluminum done. 87%. One more full load of aluminum, and then I'll have to see about what else I have. Do I have ceramic composites or what else I can got from here? Yeah. I got one more full load of aluminum I can do, and then I'll have to start to do a cleanup load.
Engaged.
And see what else I can pick out from here. I know when he was moving, he wasn't streaming too much. Roman. He's one I always have fun talking and shooting the shit with. He hasn't had much luck either. He's not been having too much fun. He's been having trouble over there.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Serenity, did you know Higher Gun? Did you ever watch him stream? He was on a few of the other platforms too. You see what happened with him? With who? Croman or Hired Gun? Uh, you know who I'm talking about? The Hired Gun. He stopped in my stream yesterday. He's another kick streamer. Was. He hasn't streamed now in a while because of what's going on. Sitting there talking to you and not watching. Oh. If you knew Croman, because we hired Gun Croman, a lot of us all hung out together. That's why I didn't know if you knew him.
You need to go outside. That's the problem. Huh?
What's that?
My dog.
Oh.
She's looking at me funny.
Dogs do that, though. They'll just randomly look at you like... They give you that weird head bobble look, and they give you that weird eye look, and they have their lips really weird, and you're like, okay, what's going on? It just stops you dead in your tracks, because they give you that twisted head look, and you're like, what are you looking at, and what are you seeing? What do I not know what's going on?
Well, she came to my office and just stood at the door and just looked at me. And what she does is when she wants to go out.
Ah, yeah. My dog will come over and start to whimper and whine at me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh,
Yep.
It's that time.
What she does is she comes to my office and then she stands there for a minute. Then she backs up and goes out. Then she come back into the office again and stand there and look at me.
Right.
And then if that doesn't work, she'll come closer and put her paw on my leg.
Yeah, mine will come over and put her head on my leg.
Yeah.
And then look up at me like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
I need something. Me, asshole, look at me.
Yeah, I know it. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me take her out.
Okay. They're planning something funny. I remember having a dog. She would do commands perfectly as long as you're watching. The moment you look away, she'd be like, okay, I can be silly again. That's all dogs. I don't care what dog it is. All dogs are like, oh, mommy's not looking? Okay. Whoop. I didn't do anything. What do you mean there's a piece of meat missing from the table? I didn't take anything. And they have that look on their face like, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. My tummy has it, not me. My tummy has it. Dogs are fucking hilarious. My Millie's been really good about that. If we can put something on the floor and she won't go to it until we tell her okay. Too close? The fuck is too close mean? Server issues.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
Tit, and it re-jumps. And I'm only 42k away. That was a weird glitch. That's definitely a weird glitch.
Zordon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Ground crew are prepped for your arrival. Welcome, Commander. Request approved. Vector for approach to landing pad 1-2. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Oh, Croman taught you how to play Star Citizen. Yeah, but what do y'all teach you? Because there's some things you can do in Star Citizen that Croman won't do. Because Croman's all about mining.
Landing gear deployed.
He's a huge miner. He's not so big on the combat. I used to like the combat in Star Citizen, but until they went to the master modes, I didn't like it. It was just, it felt wrong. It felt fake.
Landing
What do you mean it's
successful.
changed?
Deploying ground services.
Everything in the game, but it's changed. What's changed in the game? I haven't looked at Star Citizen in a long time. What's changed? Now you got me curious. Because I know that they changed the combat for the master modes. I know that they were changing the system stuff around. I know they were revamping some of the cities and Stanton. They revamped Trash Town, whatever that one was. Wait, they spent 4 years making master modes, and now they're going to take it away and implement something else. Yeah, because nobody likes the master modes. That was junk. The only ones that liked it was the PvPers, because it gave them a chance that they could kill everybody before they could get away. And the gankers. There's only one very small group that liked master modes. And they worked 4 years, wasted millions and billions of dollars on it, and now they're just taking it away. That was a great idea. But no idea what they're going to replace it with. That's perfect.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
That's wild. They spent all that money to make that master modes because it was a slowed down version of combat. What did you think of master modes? Or the combat in a game? Great, right? It sucked. I used to do all of the service beacons for lots of money. Oh my god. Oh, the service beacons. We had a couple of these ships that we would go and we could go all the way up through so many ships. Then they put master modes in and we couldn't kill half of what we used to. That's how bad it made it. We used to have so much fun. Netgear and I, we would jump in my couple of my two-person ships, and oh my god, we would go out there and we would just rip roar up the galaxy, killing anything and everything in a service beacon. You know, that's one game I haven't even looked at in a very, very long time. Should I just pop into it once and see how it looks on Linux? Let's just see. I haven't looked at Star Citizen. I don't even know if it still works on Linux. It's literally been that long since I looked at Star Citizen. And so to launch it, we have to cheat a little bit. So I have to come in through Lutris and bring it up. If it'll even launch. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. It's done something goofy here. Okay, here. Let me do some of this. We're going to watch a video. Let's see what Salty Mike says about... What? I don't know who that is. Let's see. Oh, Blightus is live. Shit, I'll turn him on. Blightus, everybody. He's doing Stationeers. Go over and give him a thumbs up on his video too. He's awesome. All right, let me here. Let's see. Do I got a Salty Mike video here talking about anything? New update coming for no? No Man's Sky just keeps updating. Three-weeks ago.
Yeah, this game's a scam, guys. A complete scam. This might be the coolest sci-fi experience I've ever had in gaming, bro. Star Citizen. You've heard of it, and maybe you've seen the memes. The $500 ship JPEGs, the Forever Alpha, the bugs that make your ship vanish or leave you stranded
I gotta
in
do
space.
some updates.
Let's not sugarcoat it. Star Citizen is messy. It's buggy, it's an alpha, and for some, it's downright confusing. But here's the plot twist. It's also one of the most ambitious and mind-blowing game experiences out there if, and this is a big if, you know what you're getting into.
Right.
If you're jumping in solo, blind, and expecting a polished experience, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yes and no.
Star Citizen was never meant to be played alone. Play with friends. Join a Discord. Ask questions in chat.
Yes, that is pretty much true. It's not made to be played solo.
They've all been through the same bugs, the same crashes, the same "why am I stuck in a medical bed" moments. Once you're past that rough onboarding phase,
Wouldn't you agree, Serenity? Star Citizen is not a single-player game. It is no fun single player.
Mining vessels, massive capital ships, stealth bombers. even flying party yachts. And yeah,
Would
some
you or
of
would
them
you not
can get
agree?
a little pricey. New ships often launch first for people who pledge real money. Why? Because early backers are essentially test pilots. They help gather data before those ships become available to everyone in-game. It's controversial, sure, but it funds development and helps stress test balance. And just to be clear, you will be able to get every single ship in-game eventually with in-game money. No pay to win, just pay to test. Once you
No,
get
it's
your
pay to
bearings, you
win.
start picking up contracts, bounty hunting, actually hunting real players who have earned themselves a crime
Uh-oh.
stat, cargo hauling, delivery missions, and even stealthy infiltration missions. These contracts will give you direction, earn you in-game credits, and help you gear up. They're also your stepping stones toward buying ships, gear, and carving out your identity in the verse.
Okay, wait a minute.
But it doesn't stop
It's not
there.
working on Linux
Star
now.
Citizen has dynamic world events that are genuinely cinematic. Contested zones.
They've always
are
said that they
areas
may take
similar
Linux out.
to that of the Division's dark zones, offering high rewards if you can make it to the end. But by collecting all cards from each one, you head to the executive hangars, exclusive areas to open up as you fight for free military-grade ships that you get to keep. Oh, get wrecked, nerd! Get wrecked! Orbital laser strikes? Yeah, an actual space laser that breaks open.
Let's see. That's 6 months ago, 3 years ago. Let's see.
Cheaters and hackers. Some people were using external software tools to cheat and grief at will with no defense against them. CIG monitored the situation and decided that forcing the use of easy anti-cheat would be a suitable fix to stop the mass killings and other
Oh,
griefing activities.
I'll have to change my setup.
Now, if you've used Linux for gaming at all, anti-cheat software doesn't really work for various reasons, but makes online multiplayer games unplayable. However, Easy Anti-Cheat, or EAC, does work on Linux with Star Citizen, at least if you use the right tools. Because the use of EAC previously was, let's say, optional, Linux users could simply not run the anti-cheat and play Star Citizen quite happily.
Right.
But since EAC was forced on earlier this week, there has been a flurry of activity in the Star Citizen Linux user.
I could maybe get it to work through
Make sure using
Steam.
EAC doesn't stop us space penguins enjoying the game.
I got
Initially, to
EAC,
get the game
Easy
working,
Anti-Cheat working
a
through
different
Steam.
Runner, that's the translation layer that turns Windows instructions to Linux instructions, a modified version of Wine, was needed. A tweak in the Linux launcher script to turn on anti-cheat and to change the game installation path to the Linux one instead of the Windows one. Whilst not difficult, it's always a faff when you have to do custom things to play your favourite game.
Okay.
But once done, hey presto, the game ran as well as before. But this time, no cheaters nicking all your gear. Nice. The Linux user group was also in communication with CIG to iron out the need for these tweaks, and just today, it's Thursday the 10th,
That's what I just downloaded.
a new Star Citizen launcher version was released.
That's what I
And
just
that took away
downloaded.
the need for most of these tweaks. Let's see what we need to do to get all this working. To get Star Citizen up and running, I always use the Linux user group helper script available at
Log
this
helper.
address. It's a simple download, unzip, and double-click to run.
I'm going to have to redo it.
Once we've got this open, we select Manage Runners and go to MacTan, a rather nice individual who makes a custom Wine version that we can
MacTan?
use as a runner. And
Okay.
we look for the latest non-staging build and click Install.
Non-staging build.
It will then ask whether you want to adjust your launch script to use this runner. Yes, of course, and that's it. And now we need to ensure that EAC is turned on. It's off by default. Simply go back into the helper, go to maintenance, and select Edit Launcher Script,
Hey.
and comment out this line that tells the system to
Doug.
disable EAC.
Okay.
We want it turned on. which
Oh,
is
last wall, man. We haven't heheard
counterintuitive
from you in a long
for
time.
Linux gaming. Click
sorry.
save,
A lot of
and
bad
that's
things
all we
on
need
my
to do.
end.
Oh, don't worry.
All is now good in the world, and we can continue to enjoy Star Citizen in all its glory and a free, open source operating
Hopefully
system.
I can start. I'm gonna start streaming again here
Star
soon.
Citizen
Don't stream on
is running
Twitch.
nicely with EAC
Oh no,
switched
what
on.
happened?
UTOS,
But that's
they
not all.
are a one-sided contract
Using the
as
latest
of
runners, and in
7/18. After
particular the
30
runner
days,
from
you
the
agree to
amazing
the
map
one-sided
town,
contract. There's no way
something
back out of it.
else happened.
They can, let me talk about this quick. I'm going to stop the video. They can do anything to you, and you can't do anything back to them. They can do so much as say that you said something bad against them in any other social media, and you forego the right and agree to forfeit all funds from Twitch to you as a streamer, and you have no rights or realms to get compensation back.
Oof.
And it gets even worse than that. So they lowered the standard for Twitch affiliate to make it so everybody is agreed to that contract. That new contract is one-sided. It's not between you and Twitch, it's between you and you. Now go figure this out. The only place that's legal is 3 states. California is one of them.
Okay.
One-sided contracts are only legal in 3 states in the US. And it's a one-sided contract for the terms of service and for the payment system. Okay?
If it's only legal in 3 states, then they actually can't.
Yeah,
Go
because
by
you're
the state.
contracting it through California. The new contract states it's a California agreement. Right in real fine small print. You gotta find it. It's really hard. Second, gets even worse. Because there is no end to the agreement.
So they can keep changing the agreement as they want.
More than that, you can be kicked out of and denied affiliate or partner, and the terms still apply. And these other terms are that if you're not an affiliate or a partner, all money earned will go into your account, but it's a non-pay account, so you can only spend it back on Twitch. Everybody will be getting on Twitch real soon subs, ads, and bits, whether you're an affiliate or not. And you'll earn money that will go into the account. They'll put it into that transaction account for you, right? But for you even to spend it on Twitch, you have to enter a credit card.
Yeah, that's shady as all shadiness.
Because otherwise, if you try to spend it, they, by IRS standards, gave you money for services rendered. What does that mean? You'd have to file it on your taxes, or they would have to claim it on their taxes. But as soon as you give a credit card, they can associate it with a name. Otherwise, they're committing IRS fraud. I left immediately.
Yep.
I left immediately.
So who do you stream through now?
Kick, Rumble, and YouTube, and I'm doing better with YouTube. I'm gonna have to reinstall Star Citizen because they just. That's crazy.
Well, I guess I'll start getting on YouTube then.
Yeah.
Companies they want to make sure they keep all the money, don't they?
It's really bad because there is They are literally, Twitch is literally trying to do. They are. They had to relaunch the browser. They are literally going off the deep end. Because think of it like this. Remember when YouTube kept changing their terms of service for what monetization was?
Mm-hmm.
YouTube was going the opposite of what Twitch is doing. Twitch purposely lowered affiliate status so they can get more people to agree to that contract and then get their information. Now, what's going to say in 6 months, they don't say now affiliate is so much higher like partner was, and partner's even higher. Now all these people are no longer an affiliate, and now they can collect all that money, and then the only thing you can do is spend it back with Twitch, and then now they pay you money, but they get it right back. So they never lose it.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Does that not sound like the biggest scam there is to take streamers' money?
Oh, it is.
And I'm sorry, but that's just ridiculous. I've never
That's a
heard of
nice handle.
somebody taking that much money from people or trying to.
I like your handle. Last Wall Gaming. That's a nice handle.
No, thank you.
Yeah, he's another cool one. He hasn't been around too much.
No, I mean, I'm gonna be fixing that. Like I said, it was between the PC problems and then
How
bunch of
good's your
health
internet?
issues.
Can you multi-stream?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is get regular OBS. If you're looking at my stream, I'm on YouTube or anywhere. YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. There's this add-on called AITUM multi-stream. You add that on, and it gives you so you can multi-stream. Okay,
All right, so you get the OBS open broadcast software, correct?
the standard OBS. Okay. Oh, there's another new one, Meld Studio, that another friend has tried out. You're on Windows.
Yeah.
Meld Studio is another one you can use, but you don't need the ADAM because it has built-in multi-streaming. And it's actually supposed to run easier than OBS.
What's it called?
Meld Studio, MELD Studio. I have not used it because they don't have a Linux build. But I do have Blightus, who is a Swedish streamer who just started using Meld, and he's multi-streaming with it now. He could tell you all about it.
Okay.
He's on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I can actually bring him up. And then for your chats, so if you what I have is combined chats. I combined all my chats into one so I can see everything. I'm using something called Social Stream Ninja. And it's a really easy program. That's this one here. And what it is you have your sources. You got YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Trovo, Picardo, DLive, Rumble, Beamstream, Panty, or Panati, and Arena, and PeerTube, and a whole bunch of other ones. And you can add any of these for your stream. And then you just take and copy, go over into the next tab, which is your links, and you can copy the link and then add it as a doc, as a custom browser, and post a URL into the spot for the URL, and then it gives you a combined chat in your OBS. Just like that. You just gotta make sure you turn the active service active on top of that. Pretty straightforward and simple. It's really nice. The social stream is awesome. Because then it puts all your chats. So I got my Kick, YouTube, and Rumble all in one spot on my OBS. So I can just look at one spot and I can see all my chats. Once you get it connected, it's a little finicky to get connected when you first start streaming every time. But once they're connected, anybody can talk in any one of my 3 chats and I can see it right on my one spot.
That makes it nice.
Yes. It makes it really nice. So I was just about to try see how Scam Citizen was looking, and boy, they changed everything up for security. They changed all kinds of stuff up. They put an easy anti-cheat in, so Linux got to do a workaround, but we can make it work. I'm just not going to do that today because it's going to take a little bit. Otherwise, I would check it out. I'm going to jump back into Elite. I've been having too much fun with Elite. I want to get that station built. Oh no, hey, you never played Elite, did you?
I played a long time ago, but I was so bad at it because I was like so many what's the when they make things too realistic and you gotta do too many things, I'm just like I don't have it in me.
Oh no, that's not the way that's not the way it is these days. It's not that it's not like it was years ago. A lot of stuff is a lot easier. Another thing is just more drawn out. They also have bigger ships, so they've done a lot of changes. The UI is a lot better. The controls are better. Elite has changed a lot over the years because people go, it hasn't changed that much, and I'm like, let me show you what Legacy looks like, and then they go, holy shit, they did change.
Yeah, I played the original where like you had to make sure when you're piloting, you had to do everything.
Well, when I started, there was no autopilot.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. There was no.
Yeah, we got autopilots. We got Super Cruise Assist. We got Super Cruise Overdrive. We have all kinds of stuff now that make the game so much better.
Yeah, because it was everything. Like if you wanted to go to Star System, you had to calculate the fuel and then you actually had to control how much speed you're going, and then had to actually slow down when you're going to the system. Because you didn't, you just bypassed it, and you're like, well, crap.
Well, yeah, all this new stuff that they've been doing, so much easier. There's so much automatic stuff you can do. The docking has gotten better in some aspects, but there's sometimes you still gotta manually fly because it's kind of shitty. But yeah, no, they just did a couple big updates. They just did the Vanguards update, which changes squadrons and everything. We have fleet carriers. You can have a personal fleet carrier that can have up to 25,000 tons of cargo, or you can have other stuff in there and you have less cargo. But now we have a squadron carrier that can haul 60,000 tons of cargo and ships and everything and be a home base. Basically, like a mobile city that can move. A mobile station.
Yeah.
Because when it parks, it's stationary. And the game treats it as a stationary object. Join ED in your private group. Oh, Trinity, were you already in there? I don't remember. Did I already have you? Are you in here? Yeah, you okay? Yeah, okay. Sweet. Yeah, a lot of people haven't been playing Elite, and there's just we got. Oh, the best part that I've been liking, okay, fleet carriers take money, okay, and they cost you a lot, like $5 billion to get your first one, and it's like it could cost you $16 to $30 million a week every week. They're money grinds. Thinks.
Mm,
We have colonization. The biggest change in Elite. You can claim a system for 25 million. As you build the system up, putting stations in and making the different stations that you want and making it the way you want, you earn money from the sales of taking the ores and stuff in there to make it. You make your money back from that, but on top of that, you can get a discount if you build 10 stations in the system. You get a 10% discount on ships and modules when you buy them. That's huge.
nice.
Next, with the BGS on the backside, you can control who's in charge. Also, where you claim the system from, so like if you're in independent space and you're claiming it from an independent station, you have to go to a station, you have 15 light year distance for claiming a system. So if you're in an independent, you claim a system from an independent, your new system will start out as independent. If you're in federal space and you're claiming from a federal station and you're claiming a new system from a federal station, your new station will be federal. So you can do federal grind rank in your own system. You can do empire grind rank in your own system, and it goes really easy. I got 3 ranks last weekend in federal and just working in my system.
Nice.
So a lot of things have changed. But my last paycheck last week from my systems, I made 1.1 million gross per week per tech every Thursday. And it's going to just keep going up. My plan was to get enough system stuff done so that I could pay for having a fleet carrier. They have new power play 2.0. So old power play is once you ground out to get your stuff, you change power play after power play till you get all the items you want, and you keep changing powers and keep regrinding. The new power play is you join one, you can stay with them, grind your merits out, get all the modules you want and everything else, and then you can keep doing weekly grinds, and you can get big payments every week.
So either way, you're making money.
Oh, you can make money real easy now. Take one day a week, and you can do the merit grind thing that you need, and you could be making 10 million from the power play every week. Not including what your systems that you start claiming and building make. Not to include whatever else you do in the game you're going to make. You make money from your systems as you go. I'm sitting with 4 billion right now.
Well, dang.
And I haven't even tried to do any money grinds. I haven't even looked at doing a money grind. That's how funny it is. People are like, oh, aren't you worried about money? No, I don't worry about money in Elite. I never have. Even if I started a brand new game, I don't worry about money because that's the least thing you got to worry about. The money will come if you play. And that's the truth. All right, let's see. I'm building right now a T2 in my one system. I got to see what else I need. I need one more load of aluminum. My composites too. 1260. I'm just 1267 ceramic composites. Do I have ceramic composites here? I think I do. I have the water. And that's in my other one. I have computer components. I don't have it in my other one. Full cargo already. My aluminum. So let's take off and go deliver my aluminum.
I feel like the new standard for the industry is if you're not hearing about a game messing up, it's doing well.
What do you mean?
Well, you look about it. If a game is doing something stupid, you hear complaints.
Right.
Okay, it's all over the internet.
Right.
If you don't hear about anything like Elite Dangerous, I haven't heard anything. Must mean they're doing a good job because nobody's complaining about it.
Yeah, no, Elite Dangerous is a lot of new people have actually come to Elite Dangerous because of the fact of how much they've done with the game. They're selling ships. You don't have to buy into buying the ship, but there are a couple ships that are really unique. Panther Clipper Mark II. It's the largest cargo ship that we can fly. I'm hauling 1,200 plus cargo in it right now, which compared to like a T9 or the other ones, you're at 700 some cargo. So that's a big jump. We now have the new squadron carrier, which can haul 60,000 cargo. 500 light year jump distance, which is wild.
Yeah, so no kinds of stuff.
So when do you think you're gonna start doing stuff again?
Probably next week. I just gotta get the stuff downloaded, get used to it, and then
Yeah.
my wife wants to start streaming with me too. So there's a couple of games that we might play. There's one calling The Front.
What?
It's called The Front.
Never heard of it. What's it about?
Think Ark, but it's modern times, so there's no dinosaurs, but NPCs that you capture instead. And you get like tanks, helicopters, AA, and you can actually modify the vehicles.
It's called The Front?
The Front.
The Front. Let me look it up. Let's see. Anybody else in this room heard of that game called The Front? I've not heard of that one. The Front.
Hi, I am Valeria.
It's still in
Rubin
early
from
access, so
Videos.
like.
Today I'm gonna show you an exclusive.
But I'll
review
tell you
of
this: like building wise, like building a base is a lot easier because they actually made it where everything will snap together. Like say I put down a pillar.
Alright, look at that. The video of it. Graphics look good on it. The
Oh yeah,
Front.
like that was. Yeah, for a while I was having a problem with running it, but now I can.
Oh, so you actually get to piece your weapons and vehicles together.
Yes.
That's cool. That's a nice touch.
And also, like, there's blueprints, so like you can have the same part, but if you find like a higher version of it, blueprint, when you build it all together, you'll have those higher edge specs, so it increases durability and stuff.
I like the guy laughing.
I played it by myself. It's kind of it's fun to play here and there, but by yourself, it kind of like it's not as fun if you're actually playing.
Right.
And there's 2 different modes.
Let's see. Early access, $20, not bad. Next place in the post-apocalyptic sandbox of lived by mutants and hostile faction. Build your own doomsday war machines. Kinda cool. 1060, so it's not trying to do anything Windows 11. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the bad thing.
And it says Steam Deck compatibility unsupported. So that one's out. Uses kernel level anti-cheat. Kernel level anti-cheat you do not want to have. Why? Did you hear what happened with Battlefield 6?
Oh yeah, no, it's already being cheated.
Oh no! It's worse than that. Battlefield 6. Nobody with Windows wants to play that. You never want to play that game with Windows. You want to know why?
Everybody can access
Because
your computer.
it's worse. They're using EA anti-cheat. Okay.
Oh gosh.
The EA anti-cheat is specifically designed in a special way that it loads up before your secure boot. It's required, mandatory, that you have secure boot enabled to play the game. And there's a problem when something loads up before secure boot. When something loads up before secure boot, it's usually a virus.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because when it loads before secure boot, it has access to your motherboard BIOS. And it has full access for injection of software and code into your whole operating system at any point or place, even into your secure boot. People have already had the game brick their computer.
Oof.
And when I say brick their computer, one guy sat and it took him 3 hours to get a new BIOS wrote onto his motherboard. And it killed his NVMe drive and it killed his SSD. And he had to replace the RAM because it was encrypted RAM. His RAM was encrypted.
Oh jeez.
So everybody that's playing Battlefield 6, you better watch the fuck out because that game is the worst fucking anti-cheat there is. You should all ask for your money back. That's all I'm gonna say. Battlefield 6 is not one you want to play. People are already finding out that it is really a bad scenario.
Yes.
And actually, if you look on YouTube, I'll find a video on it. Okay. Here, one more time on land. Oh. I was just watching a video on it earlier. I just watched a video on it.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Some of the big people are having problems.
Trying to go back.
Keep me up, Chief! I'm backing up! The smokes! Popping smokes!
Yo, press 6, whoever's the repairman. Pop 6.
Oh, good
Right.
repairs.
Six.
Good repairs. They could push on us. Okay. Okay, we're
Field
good.
6.
I'm moving up. I'm moving up.
This way.
My game crashed. My PC froze.
And that was on Shroud. How'd you like to be Shroud? Listen to it.
Right.
It's Broke his computer.
We were having too much fun. We were having too much fun.
His second PC broke.
Keep me up, Chief. I'm backing out of the remote.
Oh, Battlefield 6 is breaking.
That's never a good thing.
No.
This is why I don't trust EA with anything anymore. They stay away from their games.
It looks like they're actually. Battlefield 6 cancels Call of Duty streamers. Yeah, cheating in Battlefield 6. So if anti-cheat is supposed to be stopping the
Battlefield
cheating,
has had their most successful, largest beta launch ever with Battlefield 6. Not even close. 500,000 plus people just on Steam charts alone, not including console, not including the EA launcher. That's a lot of people. But with more success and with more popularity, of course, comes more cheaters. And first, let's get through the drama. This clip, or this little video, has been circulated on Twitter 75 million times with a bunch of crap and controversy around it, saying this person is cheating. And this, it's kind of the same rage bait that Symphony does and other COD players. People that play on high sense and do some fast flicks, and they have some decent kills here and there. I can tell you, I mean, this person has lower stats than I do. The same accuracy, but lower stats, lower KD. I mean, and there's no way, I would say close to no way that this person is cheating. But I'm going to play the clip and I'm going to break it down a little bit, and then we're going to move past this because, god damn, it's gotten way more attention than it ever deserved.
Oh my god, you did follow me in Delta Force era.
Decent accuracy.
So long ago.
Right? Decent accuracy. Some decent flicks.
What the fuck?
Like, that's still not that crazy. Like, it's cool. It's nice to get a quad, but I mean, it's just a 2 kills into a, or 3 kills into a flank, and you're shooting from 5 feet away, and they're not shooting back at you because there is no or very little skill-based matchmaking in Battlefield. They're slow to react.
That was nuts. Wow, I flicked straight at that guy through the.
Symphony kind of, again, rage flick, and they weren't really on him. They were kind of above him to the right. So, not to mention, you have the minimap down here. The character or whatever blocks it, so it's kind of hard to see. But the person was shooting. They were a red dot.
Aw. Oopsie. Targeting 240 FPS. Good computer.
That's just like decent tracking on 1 kill. Like fucking 1 kill. This is a total of 2 minutes long, this whole Twitter clip, and it was probably put together with 20 hours of gameplay.
Battlefield 6 is just not. It's just going to get worse. If they don't figure something out, somebody's got to step in and just be like, "All right, everybody, turn your game back in." That shit's retarded. That they would if anti-cheat is there to stop cheaters, then it should be stopping people from getting in, not making it easier. The EA stands for easy cheating. It's the easiest way to cheat when they add anti-cheat.
Lay down.
Because only
Easy
games with
access.
anti-cheat have the cheaters. Elite Dangerous doesn't have cheaters. They have gankers, but they don't have cheaters. Think about that. When have you ever heard of cheaters in Elite Dangerous? We've had exploits. We've had gankers up the ass in this game that just played a game and then they follow the exploits of the game. You know what I'm saying? But we haven't had cheaters, per se, that I know of in Elite Dangerous. Do any of you? Have any of you seen actual hardcore game cheaters in Elite?
No.
I haven't. I've seen people that
I
are
haven't either.
gankers and exploiters of exploits of things that are built into the game that are like kind of funky that you can get away with. But I haven't seen cheaters. Yeah, there is. You can do. You can. That's not a cheater, Reinhardt. You can use Thargoid weapons on regular ships. Some things are not effective, and some things they are effective. Thargoid stuff isn't really that effective on regular ships. It's very costly stuff to use. And there's certain things like that but that's still not a cheater. That's just using in-game technology to a different level. Reinhardt. I'm talking about full-fledged cheaters. No. There's Reinhardt. There's some ways that you have to kind of like in-game break the rules to get some stuff. But that's just in-game rules. That's not cheating. Like we have certain things that we have to kind of okay, you're going to be breaking the law in game and you're going to get a lot of fines and a lot of violations if you do this, but you're going to get this one item. And it's hard to do. That's still not a cheater. No, you can and some things you can't get today that you used to get years ago. Keep that in mind. Some things you could get years ago, but you can't get today. So some things they have obtained many years ago because it was in the game legally and it's on their account, but you can't get it today. But see, that's just it. You use third-party programs for information. We all do that in Elite. That's not illegal because Dev gives them consent to access the API on the back end to get the information. That's not cheating. That's part of what FDev gives them permission to do for those programs to access the information off the servers. Like, what are you talking about by speed hack? Programs to speed hack. Well, the overlays, the color overlays, you can just do that with a little overlay program. That's not a big deal. They don't even care about that. That's part of customization. But I'm talking about where people are modifying ships in illegal ways, adding god modes, adding this, adding that, adding insta kill stuff, adding where they have overhyped, unrealistic weapons that you can't get in game because they modify it in a way that you cannot do in game. We don't have any of that. I've never seen any of that here. I've seen people that could kill me really quick because they have a fully engineered ship and they're using special weapons that they got through something. But they're not doing anything illegal. They're just doing something different than what I know or what you know. I could show you something that would be considered a cheat in a game. Can't do it in this game, but I can do it in a different game. Right. We don't have any of that in here. Because nobody, let's see. Cheaters in Elite. when NPCs cheat. Oh, 6. AI cheating. Yeah, well, that happens all the time in the game for the coding. Oh, here's somebody making fun of it. This is what they're... Okay, let's just... Yamix. 6 years ago. We all know Yamix.
Ah, yes, Yamix is once more late to the party, but nevertheless, I feel the need to weigh in on the topic of Elite Dangerous and the recent cheating issues. So, to recap, a while back, while I was having fun making a documentary-type video for Counter-Strike, a Reddit thread and subsequent videos and forum threads cropped up about the actual state of Elite Dangerous and how easy it is to cheat or hack in it with rather simple and known tools. In the past, I've heard from multiple sources the rampancy of both hacking game variables like ship speed, shields, and whatnot else, and botting, that is letting an algorithm or a bot play the game for you, was enormous.
A bot play the game for you?
Would go out and actually try to influence a BGS or power play.
Okay, how do I do that?
Apparently, it's more common than seeing a combat pilot using hacks. I could not believe that people would actually care enough about this background numbers and letters non-gameplay so much they would actually go and start botting. I mostly could not believe this part of the gameplay I simply hate and find amazingly boring. But okay. The Reddit thread I'll post down below in the description, so please go read it or at least gloss over it. It's quite interesting. Now, in wake of publicizing this information and making it more known among users, only now development team makes a statement, and I really won't bother reading it or putting on a silly voice for it, because it is a bog standard PR response, and means nothing. It really doesn't. I don't want to be negative on this, but nothing really will be done about cheating at this point. Well, nothing
Okay,
much.
so there is cheaters in here, I just never knew about
the
it.
biggest update ever with the A team, and people free to work on other things, well, are quite sparse. Plus, unfortunately, it is in front-end development's MO to do nothing. Even at best of times, we can expect only a reactionary move, and that's definitely not the way to go forward. I really wish to be proven wrong, which is why I'm being so me today. Anyways, why do I think that nothing's gonna be done? Well, past evidence speaks volumes. See, this thing called combat logging. The act of task killing or pulling a plug has been a massive bugbear of the ganking/PvP community for years.
Yeah.
And though known and widely reported individuals
But
have
it's
been
an
reported
in-game
countless
thing.
times, they still roam free without so much as a warning. Not even a warning from developers. Even though this particular action has been clearly defined by developer team as an exploit and bannable offense for the worst offenders. Yet again, not even warnings have been issued. How do I know this? Well, just look at the Reddit and forums. If issuing warnings would be a thing, then you would at least from time to time see someone asking questions about it or showcase these things, but no, not even warnings. The next issue of Elite Development Team's apparent apathy comes from the last big event, the Distant Worlds 2. While this is not exclusive to this event, it was the last big thing. What I'm talking about is the reinstatement of lost assets by developers. Yes. So, from time to time, an unlucky commander after losing their ship and whatever assets in the game could contact Frontier support staff and get back all that stuff. This is an absolutely good thing when the game crashes and it's somehow game's fault and not the players. And hey, maybe from time to time giving back the assets of a newbie who didn't really know what he was doing, fine, that's all good. But the problem comes from doing this to anyone who asks. Now, I must preface this with the word rumor, but trusted sources, multiple, have told yours truly that either they or their friends received their ships or money back for rebuys after getting ganked during Distant Worlds 2 event. And these players certainly were no newbies. See, this event was a player-led exploration trip that was and is to this day the biggest one. And of course, players created private groups to host these big jumps or gatherings. Now, private groups are invite/acceptance only, and the creator can kick anyone. There are no special rules for these games, but some players have taken up the mantle of setting their own, well, kind of a rule, like no PvP and whatnot else, but enforcing it is left to the players. Anyways, obviously there were gankers who reveled in the opportunity to kill lots of defenseless ships, which they did. So if you were one of those unlucky ones who played in the non-PvP player group and got killed by a ganker, and you would ask for a rebuy from developers, you would get it. You know, now that I think of it, I probably shouldn't describe these private group rules as rules. I mean, they're really just a gentleman's agreement and not a rule, but you get the point. Anyways, the question comes along. If developers normally would not interfere or acknowledge these private group player said gentleman's agreements as something they should act on, why would they suddenly change their minds and help out the losing side? See, at the time, this event was gaining wider gaming public's eye, and good PR was coming for the game. So, to keep everyone positive, developers allegedly, mind you again, this is a rumor, reinstated lost ships and money.
But still not real
People
hackers.
lost these in-game resources in the fair and designed way. All of this. About it.
I want to hear about the hackers.
Punished alone shows the developers are not even
Right, guys and girls, I'm Obsidian and
All right, let's
welcome
see.
back to Elite Dangerous. You may have noticed over the past few days that there has been some information released on a variety of hacks and cheats that's been going on within the game. Now, some of these are pretty significant. In fact, they are very significant as they dramatically change the way the game is played. And the first of these was revealed by Commander Plater over on his YouTube channel. You can see a video linked in the description below. Do go check it out. Now, I do want to say up front that I'm not going to post any screenshots in this video. I'm not going to post how to go and get these cheats or anything like that, because obviously we don't really want to spread a wide use of these.
Hooray!
But people basically want to make
How's it
everyone
going?
aware of what's going on and that the fact that these do actually exist. So if you do want more details, then I urge you to go
What are
and
you
see
doing
the
on
videos
Rumble?
that I'm going to discuss here, as well as have a look at a Reddit post that's also been released.
I'll get me talking
Now, the
on
hack
Rumble.
that Commander Plater talks about is fairly significant. It basically allows you to have infinite
Hey,
shields,
Jack,
infinite
I
heat sinks,
need
change
to
and
hop over
improve
to
the
another channel, buddy.
maneuverability of your...
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Yeah. Last, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, bud.
Oh man, this is wild. Look at this. Examples of cheating hack tools offers. Increased shield damage, increased hull damage, increased module damage. No interdictions. Endless heatsink. Change fuel scoop multiplier. Holy crap, that's huge. No mass lock, no cooldown, no jump charge. So it's just an instant jump. Instant drop to chosen destination plus many more. Yo, wow. Could you imagine having that in Elite? You could collect bounties like no end.
your ship and many other things besides. However, this isn't the least of it. There's also a number of other hacks out there. These ones are perhaps potentially far more serious because they're that much harder to detect. Now, this particular hack allows you to customize and modify all the modules of your ship. You can set your own tolerances, your own limits, sometimes exceeding way beyond what the ship should actually be capable of.
Set engineer hard points, damage per second, armor piercing, minimum breach chance, max spread, full customization of modules.
Now, this has been
Wow.
revealed by Commander
Yeah, but most
Exiguus.
people
You can
don't
go and
cheat
check
in the
that out
game
on his
because
YouTube
it's just a
channel.
fun
Like I
game
say,
to
I won't be
play.
showing details here,
You're not going to
but
get
Commander
anywhere
Exiguus
really
does
because
go
people
into
play
far
in
more
private
detail,
groups and solo.
especially talking about how it affects the game.
So
in
what if
terms of
somebody's in open
PvE
plane?
and
I don't
other
play in
aspects.
open.
Now, if you do want to go into even more
Let them
detail and
kill
find
each
more
other and have
information
fun.
about
I
this,
don't fucking
then
care.
head on over to Reddit, where you can find a post by Redditor Ryan, who is a member of SDC. Now, SDC
you know what I
and
mean?
Ryan are the prime movers here in trying to get this disclosed and this information revealed. Basically, it has
Because
been
if
going
they
on for a
are
very long
cheating,
time, these hacks.
so what?
Some of them
Don't
have been
bother
around
me.
for 6 months.
It's not like
some
Star
of them have
Citizen
been
where when
around
they
for
cheated
10
in Star
months.
Citizen, we
And,
watched it
yeah,
happen
they're
in front of
causing
our
problems,
eyes.
no doubt about
And they
it.
spawned a
The
ship
post
right
over on
out in the
Reddit
middle of
goes into a lot
space
of detail.
and all climbed
Again,
into it. It
doesn't
was
show
full of
you
fuel,
where you can
hard
get these
shields,
hacks
ready to
or how
go.
to access them. It doesn't really give you any details like that, but it does show what they can do and
Oh, and don't
essentially
mind
how
he
they
killed 9
function.
ships and never
Now,
took
one
a
of the big
damage.
issues about all of this is whether or not this information should have perhaps been kept secret. Should it not have been revealed
All 9
to the
ships are
public?
attacking him left and
Obviously,
right.
it has been available to those
That's a
in the
little
know
different.
for
You
a
put the
very
ship
long
in God
time.
mode. We already
But
know.
the general consensus seems to be
already
that
confirmed.
with the knowledge out there, with this information out there, it's going to make it that bit harder for the hackers and the cheaters to actually get away with using this, because more people are going to be aware that these things actually exist, and therefore be keeping an eye out for this. Now, another issue here, very much related, is people's feelings and opinions on Frontier's stance towards the hacking and the cheating that seems to be quite prevalent and having been going on for quite a long time now. Ryan's post over on Reddit actually goes into some detail on this, showing that the fact that they had submitted this information to Frontier quite a long time ago, and actually even goes as far as showing the screenshot and all the details and information that they actually collected together and had submitted to Frontier. And again, for the full details on this, do go check out the Reddit post. There's a lot there to take in and a lot there to see. Commander Exidius also goes into a lot of detail on how he feels Frontier are handling this, along with the impact that the overall cheating is having on the game.
Now,
both in
Commander
terms of
Exidius is a
PvE,
cool guy.
as well as the overall background simulation and the solo experience, as well as open and private groups. So yes, in short, right now there's very much a serious problem going on with hacking and cheating in Elite Dangerous. The extent of it is generally unknown, and how Frontier have dealt with this in terms of how many people they have banned or haven't banned is also unknown. However, the short of it is that there are a number of hacks out there. One of them allows you to have infinite shields and many things like that. This is perhaps slightly easier detectable. The other hack is far more serious in that it essentially allows you to fully customize all the modules on your ships. So like I say, for more details, do check out the links in the video description below. These are from Commander Plater, Commander Exidius, and Ryan over on Reddit with his post. Personally, I think it's a great shame to see this sort of
That's
thing going
wild.
on.
That people are that bound up on cheating in the game. That open world. I mean, I kind of get it. Because when people can cheat, they will cheat. You know what I mean?
There's those who can cheat, who won't. There's people who will cheat
Well, I
no
could.
matter
I mean,
what.
it's not hard to cheat in games if you want to.
Yeah.
I mean, I could show you a ship I got in No Man's Sky, and I just edited the code because I was bored. I could actually take on the station defenses. Kind of fun. It's actually kind of fun. Aluminum 206 and then need a full load of water. Actually, let me do this.
That's a guy going down the zip line. She's like a little.
What are you watching? Oh, it's still that show? That guy was streaming like a little 2-year-old girl, honey.
That's funny.
Oh my god. So, Dupre, what are you up to? What do you think of the cheating thing? I gotta figure out why I'm getting what window is causing it. I get a glimmer up here on my screen. I don't get why I get that. All right, let's get a camera picture. Oh. All right, let's go fly back to Dia.
Landing gear retracted.
Get
Ship
back into the
released.
game.
Engines engaged.
So you figure another week and you're gonna start stream again? Last?
Let's say that one time, sorry.
Another week and you're gonna start stream again?
Yeah. Because I have a game coming out Wednesday for me, Tuesday, Helldivers is getting an ODST thing, so I'll probably try to get things set up on that Meld Studio. I might still do a little Twitch until I fully get to the other places. I just won't take affiliate or anything like that.
Or like haven't seen Busy. Seen all of them. All these people talking in my Discord earlier and they're not around.
They disappeared.
No, Black was saying that he was gonna come in.
Frameshift drive charging.
I start to learn late.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I have Elite Dangerous. Give me a little bit, and I'll probably start playing. Probably join you in your server.
We're in a private group. We've been screwing around doing lots of colony building and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, like, I quit X4 for a while just because they're doing all these updates to it lately.
Yeah, bringing all your mods.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I heard their flight model's gotten really good.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing too, is they're adding a lot of stuff into it right now, so I'm like just waiting for them to be finished with.
Are they going to be making an X5 or whatever?
I haven't heard anything yet. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because this X4 has been such a big hit.
It's just interesting to learn. Like the one DLC that people were kind of mad about, I'm like, but it made sense that they put it in there because it explains a lot.
You hit the planet? Oh. Sitting here talking and paying attention.
I'm just a little annoyed with them doing these new
What?
all these little packs to get money from you. Like,
Which packs?
like there's the Hyperion pack.
Oh, yeah.
And then they're gonna have another one for it's gonna be the Envoy pack. It's like, Like X3, I love the ship's look. X4, I kind of look at some of the ships and go, why?
Right.
Now, don't get me wrong. Like the Hyperion, I look at that ship and all I think it actually is, you stole this from a TV show, Andromeda, because that's exactly how the ship looks.
Oh.
And it was actually called, its class was a Hyperion class. I'm just like, you stole that. Jerks. But then I look at it, and it's like, yeah, but it doesn't actually equal how powerful the ship was in the series. Thing was ridiculous.
That's funny.
I'm not sure how much you like sci-fi shows, but the drama series was pretty good.
I watch some. My wife is always watching different drama shows. She's watching this one virgin slice like The Bachelors, but it's all virgins. Supposed virgins. I can tell you half these women, they're not virgins. I don't care what you say. You couldn't give me $1 million and say that they're a virgin.
I
They're
don't
not a
think some of the
virgin.
guys are virgins either.
I know, they're all not. I don't think any one of them are. Hey, the one worked in a strip club was a bottle service girl. I doubt she's a virgin. Especially
She
with that
supposedly
body.
has badge problems.
As a what?
A badge problem.
What do you mean?
It hurts when she gets penetrated.
How would she know that if she's a virgin?
Her explanation was she tried to play her. And isn't her going?
That's not the same. No.
Submit a docking request before approaching the port. Request approved. Assigned to landing pad 02. Clear for automated
My wife
approach
finds some of the
vectoring.
weirdest things to watch.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for some games to announce dates to come out. Falling Frontiers, one of them. I love my sci-fi RTSs. I was a little disappointed with Tempest.
Landing gear deployed.
I mean, there was nothing wrong with the game. I hate how RTSs are just. There used to be like RTSs you actually had to think and build. Wait, now it's just build as fast as you can and send one unit at them, and sooner or later they're gonna fall. It's like, man, that's no fun.
I think of the old
Touchdown.
Age of Empires days. Armies and armies and armies and wave after wave of troops just trying to keep yourself from dying.
But if somebody would just send, if you had walls and you send a bunch of knights, that was pointless.
Right.
Now Age of Empires, like, you send a bunch of knights against the wall and they somehow break it. I'm like,
That doesn't make sense.
exactly. That's why I'm like really disappointed.
You had to
with
have
these
all your
newer-
siege stuff. You had to have this. You had to have different waves. You had to plan out how your waves were going to go. So that certain things would go in first, second things would go in next. Once this was taken down, then this is right behind it to follow up and go in. You had to have your waves set up right, or it was just like nothing would happen.
Yeah, now it's just a joke. I'm just like, eh. Like even when I liked Ace Combat, but like 7 was the turning point of. I'm like, I don't like this now.
I heard people feeling that way on Ace Combat 6.
Actually, I liked 6. I really liked how they did 6. 7, I couldn't stand. Because some of 7's missions just drove me up the wall.
Right.
It's like, oh, you must avoid this radar, so now you have to fly this very specific route to get to the point. Like, oh, you have to fly through this canyon in the middle of the dark. Have fun.
Right.
I wonder why people didn't like 6.
Huh?
I wonder why people say they didn't like 6.
Well,
I didn't get to play 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, and 3 I didn't get to play too much, but 4, 5, 0, 6, and 7 I played all those. 0 was great. Oh, 0 was so interesting.
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know how I feel about that.
What?
Spaceborne 2, its full release is coming up in September.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to do a 3.
He has to. The way that game is ended, there has no doubt in my mind he's going to be doing a 3.
Right. But is he going to make it multiplayer like a lot of Assassins? Because that's what would make his game better. It's a straight out multiplayer for Spaceborne 3. He needs multiplayer. That's a gimme.
Yeah, just because of like how like the economy works in that game, it's really kind of a pain. Well, not the economy. Okay, let me put it this
Not
way.
the economy.
I mean, in the sense that the way of
Because
getting space station built takes forever. It like invading like you have to sit there and invade point to point. If you have more than one people, you can really start getting places invaded quickly.
right, but if they all work on the same side,
Yeah.
that would be a way around that.
But I have a feeling if he, well, spoilers for anybody who doesn't want to hear Spaceport 2 ending. It is a choice ending.
Yeah.
There are 2 choices. But I think with Spaceport 3, I think he's gonna do the Earth choice, where you have to like rebuild Earth and then deal with what's going to happen afterwards.
Oh, like go earlier in time.
Oh no. The ending of 2, one of the endings is you return to Earth. But it's just your command ship. Your sibling sabotages your fleet and you're the only one who makes it. Like your siblings are just an asshole who just massacred a whole bunch of humans.
Oh. I played a little. I have a lot of games I just got. One of those things.
Mm-hmm.
What else do I do? Insulated membranes? Do I have some of them?
You know what we really should get going? That would make game companies just crap themselves. No more DRM crap. Like when you buy a game, no matter who it is, Steam or whatever, you own the game, not a license.
Yeah.
If I'm paying full price for a game, I should own it.
Right. That's true.
especially now that they're hiking up prices for a license. I'm just like, no, I won't pay full price for a game.
What do you
For
mean?
what? Well, like, okay, Metal Gear, the new Metal Gear Solid, which is a remake of 3, is $70.
Oh, that's nothing.
The original price for that was like 50.
I was just looking at some of the other new games that came out. They're $100 base price, and then if you want the deluxe edition, it's like $150. Oh, if you want the super deluxe edition, it's $200.
No.
Oh, and that doesn't include the $300 in DLC they already have made.
Oh, you mean like Hearts of Iron and stuff? Oh yeah, that pisses me off.
I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong? How are they doing that? And there's indie devs making a game for $20 and they're coming away with millions.
Yeah. And the most time you buy from indie, you own it.
Right. Right. It's just like, I don't get it. I really just don't get it.
That's why I'm just gonna slowly stop buying games from Steam and slowly go to GOG, because you own that. When you buy it, you own it.
Oh, I'm so tired today.
There be days like that.
I feel like just going in my chair and taking a nap. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Already have fun.